looking
I got
currently.
YouTube pulled up right now.
We do it live upcoming.
I don't
Oh,
see
I
an
see a
option
live
to like
button.
have a waiting button.
Yep, we're on.
Yeah,
We're
I
on?
just got the
Okay.
notification.
Hell Squad.
No Zoom bars. We're all metering.
Let me get the link.
All the audio's coming through on YouTube.
It
Oh, it
is?
is coming through. I didn't check.
Yep.
Hello,
Copy.
YouTube.
One watching, is that me? Can't believe nobody responded to my message in our hangout. Very sad. I think it's
They don't
funny.
love you, Joe.
Yeah.
I got to switch the account that I am on.
Should probably switch back to y'all. Where are you? Help me, I'm
There we
lost.
go.
I can see
I
me
know
on one
there's a better
screen.
way to do this, but we don't know what the hell we're doing. So,
Yeah.
all right. The first one is for propaganda.
There it is. There we are.
Oh no! Why does it say insert link? Oh shit. Okay, well I'll just do it this way. Copy. Facebook propaganda.
It's weird watching myself like laugh on a delay. I'm gonna look at the YouTube thing over there.
Like you get to live it all over again.
Yeah.
Zoom bars in the damn way.
Get to do it all again.
You son of a bitch. All right.
Welcome if anyone is watching.
Where did I post that down?
That's
Sam,
only
we
Big
haven't
Sam.
even talked about anything yet.
Well, he says I'm cool, so that's close enough. I mean, we don't really have to talk about that. We
Oh
can shut
my
it down.
gosh.
We can close the thing down.
Mission
We're done.
accomplished.
Where did it post the
All right,
link?
thank you for tuning into our stream.
Did it post it in live stream? No, that's my
I
shit.
think it's YouTube vids.
YouTube vids.
Uh-huh. There's a link there.
Yeah, I copied the link, but it like turned into insert link, and I don't want to post that in the, because then people be like, well, this dumbass didn't insert the link. So let me just post it there. All right, propaganda. Oh my god. What happened to my this? Zoom bar, get the fuck out of the way.
Big Sam, I hope you're having a good day. Good to see you in.
And then I'll go back to
Thanks
this.
for joining us.
And then snag this. Post it there. Ugh, thumbnail sucks. Let's cut that out. I guess I need to start pre-making a thumbnail. Oh, it posted it twice. Look at that. All right, Queens of the Stone Age.
So this is the behind the scenes thing that you don't see week
Yeah,
to week.
this is no, we don't even do this shit every week. This is
That's right, because nothing's live.
yeah, this is our second time doing this, and we are not very shit.
Fresh out the tomb.
I think there's an album. Isn't there an album about I Heard They Suck Live? We can just kind of steal the name from.
We already did. That's for our, when we cover this is
That's right, because nothing's live.
yeah, this is our second time doing this. Well, no, I've created a paradox. We kill that.
We're a paradox inside of a riddle, inside a quagmire.
It's just my goofy accent, just
Foo
constantly
Fighters forever. See if we can't get some Foo Fighter fans in here.
Yeah, yeah. Anybody still supporting Dave Grohl out there?
Oh, these guys never let my first one go, so screw them. You don't get a shout out.
Well, get it off the screen.
This one's bigger
Sorry.
anyway. We'll do it there. Copy. Paste. I know there's an easy way to do this. Get rid of the screenshot. All right, and then all we got to do is get the Green Day Offspring. Oh, I guess that's 2 of them.
Damn, I
Oh.
haven't gotten anything since Record Day personally, album wise.
Yeah,
new
that's true.
vinyl.
I have not gotten new vinyl in a very long time.
I'm currently waiting for one to show up.
Yeah, I'm currently on hiatus. Gotta pay bills and all that good stuff. But I should be able to pick up some records here real soon. I've always got a list, so.
I think my last one was Jason Isbell's Southeastern. Finally picked it up, which is crazy because I thought I owned it for years.
Okay.
Then I was like, I went to put it on one day, and I was like, did I lose this vinyl, or did I just never own it? And I guess I never owned it. So
All
Yeah,
right,
my last
let's-
one was the Melvins that I had pre-ordered.
The Offspring. Well, I guess we'll get some Offspring fans in here to give Bill some backup.
that's right. I am going to see the Menzingers Sunday with Lucario and I don't know, the Queen's Jeans or something. Jean Queens.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Is it your first time seeing the Menzingers?
Uh huh.
We've
Because
seen
every time
them
I try to see
twice
it,
now.
they don't. They were playing with a Sincere Engineer last year, I think, or the year before, and I missed it. And I was like, "Son of a."
That'd have been a great show.
Yeah.
That's one I wish I would have caught last year when they came through. I really want to see Sincere Engineer.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
All right.
Yeah, when they played here, it was like in the basement of another club on like a Tuesday or something. And it's like, oh man, I want to go, but that's a lot of work.
Let me open YouTube on my phone because I can't trust Bill to read all the comments. Especially the
Well,
comments
that's a bunch of
towards
malarkey.
him.
Bill knows how to read.
Why the hell is it on the
That's
TV?
some propaganda.
I've created another paradox. Now we're on the TV.
Ooh, yeah, ooh.
Waving at you from the television.
Oh, I can watch the comments from there.
Why,
Shit.
why can't there's a big heart thing here and it's blocking what Sam says. I'm pressing it. Get out of here.
How do I?
Oh,
Okay, well, Sam, say
Let's-
something in the comments.
it's Cinco de Mayo, Sam. So
Let me see if I can read the comments on the TV.
we got a cerveza.
Is that what he said?
He asked what we were drinking this evening. I'm just going to type hi in there for you.
Has
see
he
if
said it
see me.
since I asked him to say something?
No, this was before.
All right.
Bill and I
Sounds
said hi.
like you, Jason.
Okay, yeah, I said hi. I see the hi. All right, I can read the comments on the TV. That's crazy.
Technology.
See all that? You see the art, the R&R album songs. Those are all the damn tabs I usually have to click through to hide whenever the video isn't live. I black that out. But this is still. You guys remember this one? This is a throwback.
Yes, I do.
Remember that Sublime? Shout out Ed.
Woo.
So since I can't remember if I popped into your live. No, I was watching y'all the last one. Do we record these also and post them on YouTube? Later?
Yeah,
Yes.
we run it like a normal episode. Like I'll do the whole greetings, blah blah blah. So I can chunk it, and then I'll
Oh yeah,
like
that's right.
propaganda will
Chunk
go out tomorrow or the next day. I'll save the other ones for
we
later.
covered this artist, so this will get added to the playlist.
Yeah, I added it to here so we can. Let's go ahead and fix that. There we go. And I made sure we get the right. Look at this. Look at this shit. Fucking Bill has today's Empires and Victory Lap read. That is bullshit.
Okay, and then we got a caution there.
Did he have a caution too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did,
I
yeah.
got a couple of
Let's talk
questions.
more on. And
And
He brought
failed
the Skittles
states.
bag on
yeah,
this
failed
one.
states.
Yeah, he did. Me and
I
Tim were
usually
just like,
try and bring
just
Skittle
green all the
bag.
way across. That's just sad.
Y'all ain't got a Ramones Gold on your color code over there? Or was Propaganda before Ramones Gold?
It's looking like it was before.
It was before.
Was it?
Look at
Was
that.
it?
The time. Long
Yeah,
ago.
it was before Ramones Gold.
But not before Nickelback Brown.
No, Nickelback Brown came first.
Yeah. I'm trying to make sense of it, Sam. We
Go
don't
back.
understand.
Go back to what, Sam?
I think he wanted you to go back to
The delay. I hate the delay on live
Yeah.
streams.
It's again, everyone is right and Bill is wrong.
Well,
I'll own it.
I wasn't on there. So, I mean, we could just assume I was correct.
red all the way across, right?
That's right. Nickelback Brown. I can't even say it with a straight face.
Well, I don't know. How many people we got? We got 4 people watching.
Ready for us to start?
Are we ready?
Yeah,
Sure.
I think so.
All right.
You tell us with all of the charts and graphs and
Like a math equation going on over here.
yeah, right.
It's all
Running a
about the
NASA
geology.
project.
I'm trying to scoot this over so I don't stare off so bad.
I got a
Probably.
new setup.
I was watching you last night play some Fortnite. I saw this new setup you got.
I saw it after when I went to go turn off my stream. I saw that you had typed. I was like, damn, I missed him.
So you go turn off your stream before I could get the drops too. So I had to go to somebody else sit there and watch them.
What drops? The
You got
drops.
drops turned on. They
Yeah.
go off. They leave today.
Yeah, I've already got that shit.
Well, man, some of us didn't.
Well, got to pay more attention. All right, let's get this fucker done. Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends and fans come to BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss a musical artist. This week's musical artist is Propagandhi. Their new album, At Peace With Me, is Joe, up at the top.
At the top.
Tim, right below me.
What does that mean? Will play us out.
I'm Jason, kind of second below Joe. And at the bottom, we have the Wild Bill. Which I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I'm usually on bottom.
I don't know how you always end up on the bottom, but there you go.
It is what it is.
We're live
I live
streaming
here.
this, so if anything weird happens, blame it on the live stream.
That's right.
So who wants to start this one off? Well, let's do a brief history relationship with the band in case you missed our previous. We've covered this discography. I've been a fan since I was a day one buyer of Today's Empire, Tomorrow's Ashes. So I've been following this band for quite a while. I've got my copy, beautiful purple, store exclusive. So I'm hyped for this. This is a biggie for me.
Yeah, I obviously this is another band through Jason I found, but I'm assuming I think I found them through one of the Fat Musics. I think that's my first introduction to Propagandhi.
They're on the very first one.
Yeah, so I think that's what happened, and then I think we edged into Today's Empire because Today's had already come out before I met you. I think.
Yeah.
So I think that I kind of got brought in through that way.
I want to say you were with me when Podibon City Limits came out.
That's probably
It came out the same
accurate.
day as Thrice as Vaisu. I remember buying both those at the same time.
Mhm.
One was
That's
better than
mine
the
like
other.
a steel trap. Boy,
I remember when albums released for some reason.
I can't remember what I ate for lunch.
I can't either. But if
Oh
it's
shit! I forgot to eat lunch.
Yeah, son of a.
tonight is not the night to forget to eat.
Uh-huh.
It's my birthday.
Or spin any wheels.
What was?
When is my birthday?
Oh, July.
It's fucking tough.
What
It's
happened?
tough. My wife's like, "When's my birthday?" Because I'm
No,
talking
your
about
wife's birthday.
I can remember when Propagandhi's 2006. I don't remember the
I-
date, by the way.
Right, I
so you
remember
know.
the socks I
just
was
remember
wearing.
the event.
I don't know why, but her birthday is stuck in my mind forever.
When's her birthday, Joe? It's the
July
3rd.
5th.
5th. Damn it. It's the 5th.
Like
I said,
I'll be in a home with Alzheimer's, and somebody be like, "Oh, July 5th,
Joe
Ham's
got
birthday."
me, and you don't.
yep. See, live stream. You never know what's going to happen.
That's right.
So yeah. What about you guys? Well,
Yeah, I was aware of them, but I don't think I had actually listened to them until we covered them for the show. And since then, yeah, they've become a regular rotation member. It's great stuff.
Bill.
So, wasn't a fair propaganda before the show.
I've
I've
enlightened truth here.
gone back a little to them, but not extensively to re-listen or to add some of their stuff to any of my playlists. Um, Kind of a mixed bag for me. Really, just have some other bands and artists that I prefer to listen to more.
I mean, they're not a fun band. Like this album is not a fun album.
You know, I might disagree with that.
I thought this was pretty fun.
I mean, there's some dark, sad, deep shit on this fucking record.
Sure. But I mean, you know, I guess we're getting into it. You know, yeah, some of the lyrical content's pretty dark. There's a lot of sardonic stuff going on here, but musically, like front to back, this thing has a bounce to it that it just like I was smiling a whole lot in this album. It's like a feel good album.
When the riff started on the opening track, I thought of Tim.
Yeah,
I did
I know
too.
exactly why. Yeah, that riff was incredible.
I was like, what the fuck? Fuck you, Tim, for making us listen to all that Black Sabbath, because here it is.
Because now you see.
Here it is.
And it's
Always
also
has been.
crazy because all the singles that have been out have not been like the opening track. You know, like as far as musically and as heavy, and so everything that I've been listening to a lot, I was like, oh, you know, probably not obviously musically great all the time,
I
but
think At Peace is somewhat similar to this first track, Guiding Light, which, I mean, Guiding Light, like right off the bat, one of the best openers to an album I've heard in a long time. Yeah, that riff is incredible, just the way it kicks in. Even the little intro, like, was that like a processed xylophone or something. It sounds really eerie, and it sets a mood. And then yeah, they just come roaring in. But yeah, I think At Peace, you know, that was the first single, and it's a ripper. I thought it fit well with the first track. I thought.
oh yeah, I think it fits well. I just think whenever you start Guiding Light, it's a much heavier start than that piece is. Now
Oh well, yeah, sure,
that piece dives in as we go. You know,
yeah,
That piece is
sure.
closer to like older Propaganda than I think anything else on the record.
Mhm.
Okay,
I could agree with that, especially with my feelings of that piece. Like,
I'm not talking like How to Clean Propaganda. I'm talking like,
uh,
you know, fourth album Propaganda.
well, I mean, you know, yeah, At Peace and Cat Guy were both pre-release singles. They're both great. You know, hearing Cat Guy finally in the construct of the album, like it improved that song quite a bit for me. I thought it fit really well in the sequencing, and just musically, like you know, these first two tracks are just rippers, and then Cat Guy really has a nice build to it, where they, you know, especially after those first two tracks, they kind of bring it back a little bit. But then by the end of that thing, we're still right on track to keep going.
yeah, and I'm with you. I like Cat Guy as just a single on its own. And my kind of my wish for this album is that At Peace, Cat Guy, No Longer Young weren't together because I'd heard them previously, and I wish they'd been spread out. But they're so amazing back to back to back.
Right.
You
right?
can't fuck with the A side of this record.
It's so,
really
can't.
so good.
Yeah.
And I mean, I was when I first heard Cat God, I think the first listen to, I was like, huh, we've got some old, this is Propaganda. It's got some very similar vocal structure going on to, some other
Sure.
songs of them. And I was like, I just don't know. And then as I've listened to it two, three, four, five, how many times I've listened to it now, I was like, I love this song. It's amazing. It's great. And then No Longer Young just kind of blew me away with its change. Obviously, different singer.
Yeah.
Not yelling at you in his normal ways. And I thought it was cool. I think I really like its pacing for it. And I love whenever it breaks out, No Longer Young. I was like, this is badass. I love when you hit the title.
I was kind of going back and forth because part of me wants to say No Longer Young is the low point of the album. And then the other half of me wants to say, yeah, but it's still pretty good. So is there a low point on this album?
Mine would
That's
be
a great
Fire Season. Again,
Okay.
it's not bad.
Okay.
It's just this isn't like a Teenage Bottle Rocket or a there's a lot of depth and layers to a Propaganda record that like you got to spend more. The more time you spend with it, the more it will reward you. And just I need more time with Fire Season.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Well, and yeah, I mean, I think that this album delivers in that regard too. I think that, I think people might hear, oh, Propaganda, I'm expecting that old Fat Wreck sound or whatever. But no, they have really evolved into something where this album was really hard for me to really place a genre to. Like this thing, other than rock, like this thing it's all over the place stylistically, but it all works so well that they've really, I mean, dare I say it, they just put out one of the best rock albums of the century,
I'll run through my notes. I've listened to this album like I don't know how many times. I mean, this was one where as soon as it ended, I flipped the record over and started it again because you just want to hear Guiding Light again.
Sure.
The guitar work, it's so weird and cool. It's a little Melvin-y in some places. I believe this is the first time that Todd's opened a record since supporting cast, which is really fucking cool. I love it. The more I spin it, it gets better and better. At Peace, check out our reaction video. It's a fucking banger. It's the anthem for 2025. The A side of Propaganda isn't fucking around. Cat Guy, same thing. We covered it. The lyrics, the wraparound, like Guiding Light. It's kind of a new direction for Propaganda, but it still sounds like Propaganda, but it's a little different. I love it. Top song contender. No Longer Young kind of reminds me of Pokemon City Limits, another great Todd track. It's nice to hear him singing slower on this album. He's got a great voice, great lyrics. We getting old. Shit still sucks. Rented PA. Speaking of getting old, you get Rented PA. Don't Pine for Glory Days. Never were anyways. So fucking good. Stargazing, the bass. The first two listens were on Spotify, but my vinyl copy showed up on Saturday and only left the table I gave Failed States another spin for my rankings. This record sounds phenomenal. I was blown away at the difference between vinyl and digital for this album.
I was going to ask you that, even though I knew that answer was coming.
It's phenomenal. The bass on this record. Todd does a lot of really cool shit on it. Stargazing, again, it's a weird one, but man, that song is so fucking good. God of Avarice, another one that kind of reminds me of City Limits. It's a little slower. It's kind of like a jam band sounding almost, but it still hits in all the right places. Perfect closer for track A or side A. Prismatic Spray, The Tender Date. Shout out Big Thunder Mountain Railroad at Disneyland. The story is fucking great here. Like the storytelling, it's sad and fucked up, but damn, it's got banger riffs. Really wasn't so bad as far as Tender Dates go. Great lyrics. Benito's earlier work. I guess Benito's is a good place to say fuck you, Tim, for picking Sabbath, because I already said all that shit. And there is some Sabbath on this record for sure, but it's badass Sabbath. I love Chris's vocals on this one. He's got he does some really cool and interesting pitches that he doesn't normally do. Vampires, again, that bass. Todd is on fire. Fucking banger, top song. The closing few lines of the song, the guitar solo, everything about it. Fire Season, like I said, is my low point, but it deserves your time and attention. Day by Day, another top song. The musical breakdown. I went back to this one over and over. Maybe my favorite Todd song, period. You thought you'd be watching from the side. It's so fucking good. Something Needs to Die, but maybe it's not you. Speaking of top songs, you never know how Propaganda are going to close out an album. Because sometimes they're slow, sometimes they're bangers. But you're always guaranteed to have a good time. I fucking love this song. It's Sabbathy in places. It's fucking heavy. The lyrics, Chris's vocal delivery, Jord pounding away. It's just a fucking banger. I may be a little biased, but I fucking love it. It's Propaganda. I love it. It's been 8 years since the last album, so shout out Punk Rock Radar. It's another YouTube channel if you like that early Fat sound. They cover a lot of that Fat Wreck sound. They kind of rank this record a little too low for my liking, but I get it. Sometimes you got to mature.
Yeah, I can see where the Fat Wreck purists probably aren't on board with this.
Yeah, this is not a Fat Wreck record. But Propaganda hasn't been that in a long time.
Right.
The album art, Custard's Last Stand. I mean, come on, this thing it's up there.
Yeah, I'm just to jump on your bandwagon. I've loved your notes. I didn't take extensive notes with this one because I've listened to it very broken up, unfortunately. I've had times where I could listen to 4 or 5 songs at a time, and I'll probably listen. I don't know. I'll probably give it about 3 spins. What I really want to do is put some headphones in and just take my time with Propaganda like you should, because this is a band that a lot of times their albums you need time with.
Epitaph, send us records early. So we don't have just 3 days to get a review out, right?
That would be amazing. If I ever got a package from Epitaph with a record in it, I'd flip out. You'll probably have to be like, well, Joe died because he got an early copy of Propaganda. Anyway.
We'll give it away on your Beats Only fans.
That's right.
He's at peace now.
That's
Yeah.
I love how this album starts. I love Guiding Light. I thought that was it's just a badass album. What this reminds me of is when we went and saw them live, and I want to go. There's a fest coming up this summer that I'm gonna go. They're playing, but I love seeing them live. I love listening to the
maybe
song.
they had to cancel all the
Yeah,
shows,
you might want
right?
to check that. They canceled all their North American shows recently.
What the?
Mm-hmm.
They're still advertising them coming. I'll be pissed. We'll see if I go to that fest.
Double check.
Because there are other good bands coming, but Propaganda is one of the main reasons. Anyway, At Peace, obviously one of their singles. I love this. I think the song is amazing. I love I'm mainly at peace, besides a couple of fits of blinding rage. Just an
it's so
amazing line.
good.
What an amazing line for it. I really like its structure a whole lot. Top song contender for me. Love Cat Guy. I think that's very amusing parts of that song, very deep parts of that song. I love the You Can Only Save One. Why? It's never really been explained. So that's a lot of fun. The No Longer Young, I've talked about it. I love that. There's a piece there of him repeating long and then because they're no longer young. Great. Rented PA's amazing. Stargazing, top song contender. God of Avarice. That one caught me out by surprise. I kind of started daydreaming doing something else while I was listening, and that song brought me right back into it. And I was like, oh, holy shit. So I had to re-listen to it. Great song. Prismatic Spray, The Tender Date, I have an issue with. That issue is I was in my car when I was listening to it, and the sirens that start off freaked me the fuck out. I was like, what the? Great song, though. Really, really good. Love Benito's earlier work. Vampires Are Real. Amazing. Where I think we have a same little dip. This end part for me flew by really quickly. So Fire Season, I don't have a big love it, hate it. I don't hate it, but I don't have a big connection with it yet. Day by Day, good, but I love Something Needs to Die, and Maybe It's Not You. Love this for
What a
closer.
great title.
Yeah. So lots of fun with this. Possibly album of the year. Currently, for me, I think it is the album of the year. Now, a lot of things are coming out this month, so we'll see if it stays there.
This is definitely second contender. I mean, that Viagra Boys dude is fucking good.
We got to check that one out. I haven't. I know y'all reviewed it, and I've got to watch that and check it out.
It's fucking. I'm waiting for my copy to show up. It's supposed to be here by 9. But these two records, like 2025, ain't fucking around already.
We got some good stuff coming out.
Yeah, this is.
Within like 2 weeks.
I definitely agree. This is a strong contender, and I really want to say too, it's not like this isn't like punk rock album of the year or anything like that. Like this album really does kind of transcend genres and hit on a bunch of stuff in a real special way. That this, I think, is like if you're into heavy rock, fast, anything music. You're into rock and roll in 2025 and you're not jumping on this album, you might want to rethink some things because this is, just fantastic.
One of the nicest mosh pits you've ever been in, too.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't like mosh pits, not a
nice
fan
one.
of it.
are
They saved
Canadian,
my
so-
glasses many times.
They are Canadian.
They are Canadian.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I mean, I definitely need more time with this album. I'm definitely going to take more time with this album. There's a lot to digest here. And I think maybe where you guys both dip towards the end isn't necessarily due to anything other than, it feels a little long at that point.
To me, it
But-
flew by. Like it just flew by too fast. I immediately just started it over. But then it's
You
like,
know,
all right,
and
well,
I
I've
had
heard.
that experience too. So, yeah.
That's me. After Vampires Are Real, things just get quick. Like, I
Yeah.
turned around, I listened to Vampires Are Real, and I was like, all right, this is cool. And I turned around and I was like, we're playing a completely different Propaganda at some points. And then my second listen through, I was like, all right, we're honing in on these. And it really, like, I caught the closing track. And then David, so I'm kind of backing up to it. But once again, this is because I am piecemealing, unfortunately.
Sure.
And I don't think
Yeah.
it dips. Like it doesn't trail off. I think there's just like a slight dip with Fire Season. But those final 2 tracks are so fucking good. Some of the best shit on the record. Like,
And I'm pretty sure it was God of Avarice, where at one point I was getting like really strong Megadeth vibes.
yeah, there's a little bit
Like,
of thrash. There's some,
Yeah, I mean, like they're kind of all over the place on this album, and I kind of love it.
I wonder how much their other guitarist Cillian like contributed, because I think this is,
Yeah, well, you've got the album. You can check the credits. But,
like she's on the credits, but like writing credits. I didn't see anything about writing credits.
Okay.
But they
But
may
yeah, especially
collectively write.
especially on Guiding Light, the 2 guitar attack, like they're both doing something super cool individually, and then when you layer them on top of each other, it just created this whole other thing that it was
Yeah.
just like, yeah.
Guiding Light is definitely a standout. That's one of their
Yeah.
best opening tracks, I guess, up there. Well, Bill,
Yes, Jason.
thoughts?
I mean,
Hated it.
we're, into
I gotta
2025 here at this
splice that
point.
meme, man.
A couple other albums have come out this year. I mean, but nothing can really compare to Guiding Light as the start of this album at all. Like you guys mentioned it. Obviously we reviewed At Peace and Cat Guy before you're going in here, and actually even listen, like I was like, oh, like I can get behind this album actually quite well, just based on how those songs went. For me, actually, and this might be kind of a hot take, I thought
Sound
At
good.
Peace might be the low point of that side A.
Yeah, I would say that's a hot take.
Ooh.
For
Like,
me, it's a hot take.
I feel like the singles, I feel like I loved Cat Guy a lot more than At Peace. I mean, then it Stargazing for me was that one was actually my favorite of this album. By far.
That's a good one.
Hmm.
I mean, it's favorite to the point like that's my song of the year right now.
Well, we get to top
Uh,
songs 2025.
I know you guys, like definitely could hear the Sabbath theme, you saw the Megadeth. For me, sound wise, it felt like this was. It reminded me a lot of mid to late 2000s Rise Against, is what it really reminded me of.
Ooh.
At least
Ooh.
that's what it did. That's what I thought of. Right, wrong, or indifferent.
You're talking like in game.
That's 2010s. I'm talking like Suffer and Witness,
It was
Siren Song,
2006.
Feel the Reason.
No, Suffer is 2006.
Yeah.
Appeal to Reason's 2009. See, I can remember fucking album dates. Can't remember
Yeah.
Wife's birthday, but I can remember album dates.
It sounds like you
That's-
still got time to, buy a gift and then forget when to give it to her.
Yeah.
All he's got to
That's
do is
just-
call me. Once toward the end of June hits, he's just got to call me and be like, Joe, when is it? And I'll be like, gotcha.
Right? Right.
I usually do too.
Yeah. I don't know why. Once again, I don't
We're
remember my
live.
age at the time.
She might be watching the stream.
So,
Leave us a comment down below if you want.
yeah. Give us a like.
I'll
Like,
also say
there's no way
similar.
I'm giving this a like.
Sorry, Bill.
No, you're good. I'll also say like similar to Joe. I was also driving the first time I listened to God of Avarice, and I was driving faster than the speed limit down a backcountry road, which is why I was even more confused initially.
In case there's anybody from the wall watching. He was going to speed limit.
Oh yeah. I mean, then side two, it didn't slow down for me though. I feel like side A was stronger, but it's nothing wrong with this one. I actually really enjoyed this Propaganda, which I wasn't sure how much I would going in, but by the end, it was a pleasant surprise. Like precursor to how this episode started, really didn't have any Propaganda songs entering my playlist. I've got probably 2 or 3 off of this album alone that are going to be on my playlist now.
Let me read you the credits here. All songs by Propaganda, recorded by John Paul Peters and Jesus H. Chris at Private Ear, blah blah blah. Chris's Basement. Produced by Propaganda, John Paul Peters. Assistant engineer, blah blah blah. Mixed and mastered by actual Grammy Award winner Jason Livermore at Blasting Room Studios. That's what it says. So yeah, that makes sense that Livermore produced it. I'm telling you, the record sounds so fucking good. It's one of the best vinyls I've heard in a long time. It's very crisp.
I saw it was very
rich.
affordable, so I'm definitely going to be picking it up.
It's phenomenal. Plus, I don't think there's any bad album that's ever come out of the Blasting Room. That's our boy Bill Stevenson.
Yeah, yeah.
I could be wrong.
I'm sure there's been one.
There's probably been one.
Y'all tell us in the chat if you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any bad albums
The
from the
4 of us
Blasting Room.
watching.
Well, everyone but Joe, we get to rank it. First impressions, 3 days. I can't. This color code is just. I don't.
I will tell you that it would be a green for me if I had any.
That's good. I mean, I'm sure all these would be green for you, right? You'd be up here with me and Tim.
Yeah, I can't imagine I wouldn't. There may be something. There may be one of them. I've got to have a little more familiarity with later ones, but like Failed State, I don't know.
Hey, there's
I've
some
heard it's
bangers
not
on
the
it.
best,
There's some bangers
but,
on it.
it's Propaganda. How
Yeah.
bad can it be?
I'm as the most that has spent the most time with this band. I'm gonna pull a mulligan real quick, and I'm gonna slide Victory Lap down and put Today's Empires because I was listening to that one the other day, and that's just it's so fucking good.
Today's Empires really good.
And I'm gonna put this one at number 4. I this is a damn good Propaganda record. So I'm safe to say I like it more than Pokemon City Limits, How to Clean, Let's Talk, and Failed.
Pretty clean, very low for y'all.
What is it? Yeah,
How to
I
Clean,
mean,
everything's very
they
low for
just
you.
they get better. Like How to Clean is great, but it's
This
so-
is a tough decider for though.
yeah. There's such a shift once Todd joins the band that they just go in a whole different direction. That's works 99% of the time. Well, even Failed States, dude. That's fucking green. Note to self. I mean, they're all good. What about you guys? Are y'all safe to put it anyway?
I mean, I think it's tough because I'm trying to remember some of these albums. One of the joys of doing this channel is
I went through the
once you
same
do
thing
an
with
artist,
Ghost.
You kind of forget. Yeah, exactly.
I went through it with Ghost.
So honestly, as of right now, this is my number 1 album. Like, I think this thing's coming out the gate swinging hard.
Oh, there's a gap there. I see. I fucked up my gap. I fucked up my sheet.
We don't need your opinion on this album. I should up over there.
Is that a cat?
No, that's a dog.
Exactly.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go back, especially to like the top 4 or whatever. And as I have more time with all of them, I'll probably have a better picture. But yeah, just based off first impression, this album sounds incredible, and to hear it only sounds better in an actual physical format, which doesn't surprise me, but it excites me. Yeah, there's a lot to digest here. It's just really well done.
All right. Supporting cast no longer has the 3-way tie. I'm assuming, Bill, you're going to do the same thing because you're actually invested. You had some top songs from this record as opposed to the previous.
Oh, this one's going number 1 for me as well.
Nope, not doing it again. Fool me once.
Can't fool me again.
Can't fool me again. I ain't no George Bush.
You've got your red placement needs to go over.
Oh, yeah.
See, I gotta shift my colors down 1.
So, did I do that right?
Yep, that's right.
No, that's wrong. But
It is wrong. Today's Empire being your number 8 is
oh yeah, I gotta put Tim's green.
wow. That's wild.
Yeah, I mean, like every Propaganda record, the more you dig into it and you start like, what the fuck is he talking about? Let me go get a history book, and you start piecing together shit and diving into the riffs and like they're such a great band and they should be number 1 in the world, but I guess that would be a different world.
Well, you did see who is debuting at number 1 this week.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. I saw that. I said Tim called it. I told Bill the other night, I was like, Tim fucking called it.
Who debuted at number 1?
Ghost.
Skeleton. They're first. Yeah.
Well, good for congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Way to get up there.
It's still in the wrong direction for Ghost, I think, but it's a bounce back in the better direction.
Yeah. I don't know. I need more time with that one. I am like Propagandhi is to you guys like Ghost is to me. I guess like it's hard to do these. To go back to a band that you covered, a week, 2 weeks out of a year,
Sure. Yeah.
and then we just cover so much shit. All right. Well, we want to thank Joe for joining us. I guess I did need backup, Joe,
Yeah. This turned out way better than I thought it would for everyone.
but you're here anyway. So,
Yeah.
Damn, you guys think that little of me?
did you
just had
see
no
your
idea.
2020, your 1990s grinder? You had the Backstreet Boys in the grinder. So yes, our
It didn't
opinion.
make the grinder; it just made the top.
It made
10.
the top 10 of
I
1999.
mean, that is still pretty questionable. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame with their famous song, Hellfire.
Well, then for
Oh, he
weather,
got it! He got it finally.
Only took 10 times.
It only took the better part of a year.
If you're new to the channel, Propaganda, we talk about how to clean everything. We did an album, 1990s album of the decade, where we all picked our top 10s. Propaganda made Joe and I's list. So it's in the grinder. It's coming up against some tough shit in round 2, but we'll get there. Like and subscribe. Be safe. And what, Tim?
stick around because we're actually live streaming every Monday, first Monday of every month.
Woot woot. Oh, and we're a YouTube membership now, so you can join us. You can give Bill them slaps down below.
Yep,
That slap emote.
Hey,
Join our record club.
Join our record club.
That would be awesome.
Be a
One day,
7-inch or 12-inch.
We even got 10 inches out there for all you freaks.
I got a Radiohead 10-inch. All right. Be safe. Make good decisions. End of
have
episode,
cats.
but not end of stream.
Are y'all doing the thing we discussed earlier? The single?
We could do that next.
Because if so, I can stick around. If not, I'll.
What are we doing next? Because we want you to stick around, so.
Yeah. You sure you don't want to defend Green Day versus Offspring?
Now I could do that. I have no battle in them Crooked Vultures versus Queens
Or-
of Stone Age.
No, we're just talking them Crooked Vultures.
Yeah,
Oh,
they've only
okay.
done the one album, so it's a one shot.
Yeah.
I
So, I mean, if
can
you
sit
want to
around.
hang around, you can hang on, you know.
And I'm
I've
sitting
got
there
to
like,
run to the
oh,
bathroom, though, so you guys keep keep Sam entertained.
Oh man, it is live, so we can't just all get up at the same time.
Right, I know, yeah.
you know, when I'm tasked with keeping everyone entertained, I actually have to keep everyone entertained this
That
time.
is that's hilarious. If we'd have all just got up and left, and it'd have been a YouTube channel with nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing going
those
on.
of you who are joining us live, thanks as always. We'll see you again next month on the first Monday. And yeah, this is usually when we all grab a new drink, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff, and let the editor do his magic.
Yeah.
Say,
Yeah, right.
so let's say anyone in the in the chat actually listened to this Propaganda album.
If not, you should.
Yeah.
You say I'm not the biggest Propaganda fan. Like, no, this is actually a really good album.
I could see the argument for some people saying A side. They listen to A side and then fall off on the B side.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
could see the argument for it. I don't agree with that argument, but I could see the argument for it because that's a very strong A side, and it is more.
Well, and it's a
more
strong
friendly.
B side too. I think the B side's a little more dense, and so there's a little bit more to like cut through, as opposed to this first side where it just punches you in the gut.
Yeah. It
So,
did make
yeah.
me want to go listen to the whole discography though, because I was like, "Ooh, I want to go back," because there are a few of them that I haven't given, Victory Lap or Failed State enough time.
They're
in my
good.
life.
Victory
Yeah,
Lap. Victory Lap's a little more user friendly. Like it's an easier record to get into if you're an older fan. Like, but Yeah, definitely go back. And I agree with Tim. The B side that was a good way. It's dense. The B side is very dense.
So
Yeah.
beefy.
Also, our live stream next in June, it's going to be a movie night. We are going to stream the entire Peter
Requiem for a
Jackson
Dream.
classic,
Oh,
Meet
Classic.
the Feebles. One of Peter Jackson's best. So if you're, it's a musical, so it kind of fits the show.
Mm-hmm.
Bill's never seen it, so if you've never seen Peter Jackson's greatest movie, maybe.
Come on down next month.
Bill, have you ever seen the movie David Bowie's Package? I'm
You
sorry,
mean Labyrinth?
I mean the Labyrinth. My bad. I get that.
Oh, he's seen the Labyrinth.
oh,
Okay, I was wondering because of the Requiem for a Dream. I never saw things quite the same, and it was very disturbing.
Well, he hasn't seen Requiem.
I have
yes,
not seen Requiem.
Yeah, he skipped homework.
Yeah.
I didn't skip homework. I couldn't find the damn thing.
I tried to read the book, and no punctuation just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I'm a dum-dum. I get lost. I need some periods and quotation marks and commas.
That's why I have trouble on the onlines. Like, I know the difference between there, and there. And so when somebody does it, I'm like, what the hell are you trying to say?
Should I post a link saying we're going to do a live reaction to the Car song in the Ataris group? See if we can grab maybe an
Yeah.
Ataris fan or so?
Let's do it. While he's doing that, he stepped away again. I need to refresh. I got you. Well, Tim and Bill, I need to go get a refreshment. I'll be right back.
Grab me one while you're out.
Grab me two.
Yeah, get me one too.
Bill, you're limited one.
Get you a drink cup. Oh, yeah, after that grinder. Bill's cut off. You guys haven't seen that episode yet, but we filmed the first episode of the meat grinder, the actual grinding, and Bill was a little tipsy.
It's fun.
It was a good episode. Good episodes.
Yeah, I can't wait to look at the list for round 2.
It's not fun. There's some brutal shit in round 2, man.
I was excited to see the list from round 2 because I don't remember what made it past round 1.
Well, you put Skid Row over Weird Al's Off the Deep End. That's what happened. Weird
It
Al's
is a good
like
Skid Row.
Creeper. He had 3 albums that had easy wins. And now
Did they, though?
you took like one of his worst records of the 90s and put it to round 2. Yes, it did. You fucked Weird Al yourself. Well, Joe got him the first time. Joe got, because I think it was against Phantomos, wasn't it?
It
I
was
like-
Phantomos,
I was
yeah.
like, oh, this is easy. Weird Al's got this. Y'all guys, and Joe's like, let's take it to the wheel. Fuck Weird Al. He ain't creeping up on our shit. And Phantomos won after 4 Bill drinks.
That's how long it takes to get into that album. But once you're there, you're there.
See, that's why Weird Al lost. Phantomos is the reason Weird Al lost the second time. Okay.
No, that's the reason he lost the first time.
Well, no, I got 4
Oh,
Bill
yeah,
drinks,
yeah.
so
All the
therefore...
4, yeah, okay. So technically, it's Joe's fault that you got that trashed. Because he should have just picked
I mean,
Weird
if he
Al.
never took it to the wheel.
If he wouldn't have taken it to the wheel, you would have been all right. He
That's
took it
right.
to the wheel.
I'm going to go grab my drink real quick before we do the next one here.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and type up the message for the Ataris.
Bright lights.
There it is.
Come on, Discord.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Wah, 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 wah. So what are we doing next? We're listening to the new Atari song. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we're just going to do a quick reaction to that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I have not heard it yet. So
Where did I post that? ODD Hangout. The link. I need the link. And then I'll just type a message in Chris Rowe is on his social. Like, he's not one of these fake
Nice.
bots pretending to be Chris Rowe. He's not that big. He's actually Chris Rowe.
Going down to earth. I was just relating the story to my wife about us seeing him acoustic, and that being
Shit.
your daughter's first show.
Yeah, I wish I could have found that picture where he was holding Chris, where he was holding Aya. 'Cause I got a picture of Chris Rowe holding her, or I had. Oh, no, I'm lost.
Those were ancient times.
Ancient times. That was 2006.
Oh my
No,
God, that
no,
was like
no. It was 2007. Because she was
Yes.
born in 2007, so it was like summer of 07.
Yeah, you better hope it wasn't 2006.
Yeah, then it wasn't mine.
Back in time.
See, those are the ones where he pressed his father's ashes into the.
That's cool.
7-inch. Where can I? I don't think I can actually post on here, can I? I can't. Shit.
Well, wasn't there a fan group or something, or no?
There was a fan group. I'll post it in this because he'll check the comments. And it's related. We are doing a live stream first reaction, first impressions. Because technically I've heard it. Dude, this is weird.
Me
Look,
too.
my internet's not like doing spell check anymore. I thought it was just Facebook.
Yeah, the
but
internet doesn't care anymore.
Discord doesn't do
Yeah.
it now either. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, no. Yeah,
I
I
guess
switched
that's
computers
that new
for work,
administration.
and now it won't. It'll tell you spelled it wrong, but it won't do anything about it. And unless you want that word, unless you want it to be the word, and it's a weird word, and they're like, that word doesn't. No, we're going to change it to duck, and they're like, I don't ever say duck.
right.
Yeah, how many ducks have been autocorrected?
I'm gonna get rid of my Discord information.
No.
All right. Is that an actual link? That didn't look very linky, did it? Okay, there
There
it
you
is.
go. It's thinking. The internet's thinking today.
Well, I
It's
gotta open this up anyway. Let me go let the dog in real quick.
It's Cinco de Mayo, so
The
shout out. I'm sure all of you are watching who used to work in Yellowstone with me. Shout out to the Savages, but we did Cinco de Muerto because we weren't there.
Did you post the link on a Yellowstone group?
I did not, because I'm not on those kind of socials.
Oh, well. You think these people are just stalking you?
That could be. That could be one of the 7 folks watching us, or the people watching at home. The millions and millions who watch us on demand.
All right, let me know if
Yes.
you guys can hear this. Pumpkin, not pumpkin.
Wait, can you play the?
Now you rest amongst the rust.
Did y'all hear that?
can here.
Or something.
Yep.
All right.
Are we supposed to be able to hear it here?
Yeah,
Can you hear it
Name
now?
DMCA again? Well, we don't make it.
man, Chris
Oh, I
ain't gonna
thought for a second
DMs.
there this was cat song again. We had another cat song, but no, it's car song.
It's car
Okay.
song. I'm not gonna. Cat song's better, but you know. All right.
We can say that.
Huh?
I
You'd say
think
that?
that's a fair thing to say.
Yeah, I think Chris Rowe would probably say that too. Oh,
I actually have there's a flyer outside of my band's jam room of an old show. It was Propaganda with Pennywise, the Ataris, the Vandals, and the Adolescents.
really?
That'd have been a hell of a show.
Yeah, right?
I was talking to Chris Rowe the other day about Propaganda. He was like, "Oh my God, I'm so hot," because I mentioned they came out the same day. He's like, "Oh," he starts going off about like he saw them before Today's Empires.
Sure.
Just talking about old Propaganda shows.
That's badass.
All
I
right,
bet
Zoom
Chris Rowe's
ball.
got some stories.
Oh yeah, I got stories about Chris Rowe, man.
Now you rest amongst.
I signed a girl's bra with Chris Rowe.
Nice.
He probably don't remember it, but I was trying to give him my demo tape. I was wearing a Screeching Weasel shirt, and then he started talking about the Queers, and we got into a conversation about the Queers, and I'm like trying to give him our demo tape, and then some girl walks up to him and like, I mean, this is before So Long Astoria. Like, this is like small club New Orleans, right? She was being,
Sure.
you know, just funny, like, oh, you're a big rock star. Sign my boobs, and he like signed one. He's like, oh, this is my friend. And I
And then
signed
he looked at you and said, "What's your name again?"
Yeah. I signed the other
Who
one.
are you?
And we continue to talk about the fucking Queers.
Nice.
All right. So let me.
You don't get stories like that one. That's
Yeah,
fine.
that would
But
probably been edited out if we did a video. It'd probably all get edited out when this video comes out. I don't have shit.
Because we
written
got to
down for
greet
this.
and welcome and
Yeah, we got to do all that. All right.
Mhm.
Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends, fans come together to BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss a musical artist. I'm your host, Jason. Your other host is Tim.
hey, how's it going?
And your other host is Bill.
I'm still on bottom, ain't I?
No, you're on the far right now. Which I guess if you're going left to right, you're on the bottom.
Damn it.
But and in front of me is Joe.
leading the way back, something.
And today we're doing a first impressions of the Atari's Car Song. Now a lot of people probably don't remember the Ataris. They remember them as that one band that covered Boys of Summer. One of them pop punk 2000s got big off of a cover song bands that were kind of the thing at the time. But I was a fan before that. I've been a fan since Blue Skies, really, but the EP. Like, I mean, this band has. I was there, followed them, love them, seen them live, talked to Chris multiple times. He's held my firstborn very awkwardly. I wish I had that picture because he had the like.
That was.
He had the most like. Get this
I don't-
baby away from me.
I don't want to be
look on his
touching this
face.
baby.
That
I
was
don't
on the
know
Welcome
you.
the Night tour because I actually like
That's
Welcome the
right.
Night. So he was doing acoustic. He wasn't playing Welcome the Night. He was playing the hits, and we actually requested. I requested a Welcome the Night song. He said, "This is for that couple over there with the kid with the little baby," and played it.
And
Oh.
the weirdo.
hmm
I was the weirdo.
But so this is
You were the baby.
the. Yes.
That's even better.
Yeah.
Hold me, Chris Rowe. Hold me.
No wonder he looked awkward.
It's been a long time. It's rare that we get a new Ataris. Chris is he's a very independent artist. After the So Long Astoria hoopla, he kind of like shot his
Right,
career in the foot with Welcome the Night.
Because if you refresh my memory a little bit, they actually like were on a major for that one, right?
Yes, that is a major label record.
Yeah. Okay.
It's actually my most expensive Atari's vinyl because I have the original So Long Astoria. It's never been repressed because it was on MCA.
Oh, that reminds me. I got to send you a link when we go to commercial.
Oh, okay. So that's been a while after Welcome the Night, which I loved, but it was a new direction. Chris kind of just went under. He was releasing stuff on Bandcamp here and there. I've got the 7-inch of Graveyard of the Atlantic, which is like at this point probably longer than the Chinese Democracy. It's never coming out. But
Okay.
he's got a new album coming out, new song, a little bit of history. His father was a big supporter of the band, of his music. His father passed away due to complications with alcoholism, and he took his father's ashes and like pressed. I wish I could have got a copy. I wanted it. I was there, but damn Texas, you can't ship dead people in Texas. We're one of the few, but I did get another
Everybody let
copy.
Ted Cruz know what's what.
Right.
Let them know you want dead people in your mailbox.
Damn right. All the proceeds are going to a charity, so if you get a copy of it, more power to you. So let's just dive into it. This is a very So Long Astoria sounding song, I guess I'll say.
Okay.
if you this is your bright light, flashing lights warning here. Let's see. How can
I
I
Sign me
like the
up for the
brain
epilepsy.
stimulus.
can I shrink us anymore? Let's see. All right.
Now you rest amongst the rust of these roadside monuments. In all their former glories, the driving nights that came and went. You fought on
he
hard,
lagging.
the rain-beaten nights, past the shadows of state lines. Now this victory dance, it belongs to you and I.
I guess you don't need the flashing lights and lyrics.
Ashtrays serenade on these Indian summer nights. Out past the cold, dark desert towns, under the neon veiled starlights. We crossed the Mason-Dixon, sang with pastures gold and green. Now darling, won't you come on home to me? I was born in the blizzard of 1977. A Southpaw heart with eyes that burn California. Lay me down until the night, under a veil of the pale starlight. This Midwest girl's got nothing on California.
It's very
The winter
Brian.
sky
Like,
is weeping, the factories lie in their graves. Like Cold War artifacts, marching in some ghost parade. We watch the streets of fire fall and crumble into the sea. Well, darling, won't you come on home to me? I was born in the blizzard of 1977. A Southpaw heart with eyes that burn California. Lay me down to the night, under a veil of the pale starlight. Darling, take me home. Won't you take me home? After all the tears I cried for you, all the times I tried to let you go. Lay me down to the night, under the sadness of this life. Darling, take me home. Won't you take me home? Now you rest amongst the rust of these roadside monuments. In all their former glories, the neon nights that came and went. You fought on hard, the rain-beaten nights, past the shadows of state lines. Now this victory dance, it belongs to you and I. I was born in the blizzard of 1977. A car crash heart with eyes that burn California.
I love the wordplay change here.
To the night, under the sadness of this life. Darling, take me home. Won't you take me home? I was born in the blizzard of 1977. A car crash heart with eyes that burn California. Lay me down to the night, under a veil of the pale starlight.
Let's hear it.
This Midwest kid's got nothing on California.
Midwest kids. Everyone's frozen now.
Frozen? No.
I don't know
Have
how
we
that turned
unfrozen?
out. Are you unfrozen?
I heard it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think we were frozen.
Yeah, no
you were
problem.
frozen on my
frozen.
screen.
I don't think any of us were moving.
Yeah,
No.
but I've got the YouTube up. We're all moving over there.
Yeah. Let me kill that so
Well, at
my
least I
computer
was.
gets some resources back. Let me kill propaganda. Bring that up. For
I mean,
the
I like
next
the
one.
I like the melody in the chorus. The snare drum was doing some cool stuff there in the second verse before it led back into the chorus. I don't know.
I know it's not your general your type of music because it is very like Americana, like simple. He's not breaking any new musical ground here. But that storytelling, I've always loved his ability, his lyrics. That's what makes the Ataris so good, is his story, his ability to tell stories.
And that was what I was getting from that. Like, compositionally, I thought it was safe. There was a full, a recognizable formula.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was done really well.
When I was like, man, this is like the Gaslight Anthem. But then it was like, well, the Ataris are before the Gaslight Anthem.
Sure.
And then I was reading the comments of the video, and somebody's like, said the same thing. Oh yeah, this just sounds like Gaslight Anthem. And then somebody else replied back and said, no, the Gaslight Anthem sound like the Ataris. Respect. But I like it. It's not, I'll never, Anywhere But Here is still, to me, their peak. Like, it's one of the best pop punk albums ever made. But I respect his Welcome the Night past. Like, I think his storytelling is just, his lyrics, he always gets it. He just gets it.
I am curious to hear, obviously I'm just getting a stream off YouTube here. So I am curious to hear a better quality version, because there were some interesting guitar things cutting through. But I don't know if I was
weird,
getting
like,
enough
country.
of it. Yeah.
Country
Some
slide guitar.
odd chord choices.
He does
We don't
everything
let-
by 8-track too. Like he it's all analog.
Okay.
He always does
Okay.
analog.
It sounds great for 8 tracks. Yeah.
Well, he does. I don't know. I know he used to be all analog.
I'm here for it,
Bill, I'm gonna gush a little, so I'm gonna let you have your opinions first.
Sure. I mean, it wasn't. It was weird because it felt like it felt poppy at times.
Hmm?
But it wasn't like full pop where like it'd be earworming you necessarily.
That chorus is pretty hooky. Like that summer of 1970, the winter of 1977 has been. That melody's been in my head for a couple days now.
I mean, I don't know. It wasn't. I didn't dislike it, but I'm not sure if I'm going to go back to and listen to it again. I mean, I probably will just for the sake, again, kind of like Tim was alluding to, just sound quality, obviously streaming over, this call versus actually actually listening to it outright. It wasn't. There's times it just seemed too simplistic. As much as they were doing some cool stuff, like it just felt very repetitive at times. It didn't feel
it's
overly dynamic.
No, it felt it was very safe in its approach. Like it got loud when you expected it to,
you had the cymbal crashes in all the right places.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just I could think of songs that do the same thing that I like better.
I mean, and that's an Atari's. I'd say that's kind of an Atari's trait. That is an Atari song, very much so.
yeah, that is an Atari song.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So,
whether you're on board with Chris Rowe or not. It's a
Well, I mean, when you see a Billie Eilish sticker on a Cadillac.
Right.
he's covering the new album. He's covering Summer of '69. I'm just like, man,
Ooh,
Tim's gonna have a field day with that.
To me, it's kind of like a warm blanket. Hearing Chris Rowe
It's yeah.
again is very comforting to me in a way that is, and not hearing him be like, "Oh my God, this is a terrible song" or anything. Like, I enjoyed this. I thought it was really good. I really enjoy hearing him. I like where we are. I like what we've done with the transition because there is an Americana sound to this. There is a reminder of the Gaslight Anthem. I say the sound doesn't really get me to Gaslight Anthem because the Gaslight Anthem they do a lot of different things than the Ataris do. This is an Atari song, just in an Americana kind of vein.
Yeah,
But
see, you guys keep using that word, and to me, Americana would imply more like earthy, roots-driven, even maybe like having an acoustic in there. No, this is very pop rock radio friendly. Like,
yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know.
It sounds like
supposed to be an
something that I would have
Americana
heard.
by The Offspring, but
I mean, it sounds like something that I would have heard on the radio, on the bus on the way to school in the 2000s.
Which is so
That
long a story.
I couldn't tell you which one it was. It was like, oh yeah, sure, I heard that one. Couldn't
Yeah,
tell you
it's
anything
not on
about it.
Astoria.
It's very so long Astoria.
yeah,
But again, I mean, I can picture like the car trip from Anderson, Indiana to California. Like that's what it feels like. It feels like a cross country. You're in your car and you're just fucking going, and like this
Sure.
is blaring on the radio like summer.
and once you
has
get
that
over those
feel.
Rockies, it's a beautiful drive.
Yeah.
It's flat between that. Uh, but I mean, lyrically, I enjoy it. I've looked at the lyrics. These are, I mean, it's Chris Rock. I mean, we've got some storytelling here. So I'm a fan. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear more.
It's
and
been
see
a
where
long
this
time.
fits into an album.
It's been a long time.
Yes, it has.
Well, we got some other videos to record tonight. Thank you for watching. We are live streaming this. So, shout out to our viewers. And shout out to our YouTube memberships. You can be a YouTube membership too. Be a 7-inch. You can get cool emotes. Give us a slap button. What do you think of the car song? Do you agree with us? Do you want to slap three of us and say Bill's correct? Or do you want to slap Bill? Or, however you want to do it.
Yeah.
Um,
Pass
An
it out
extra
freely.
$5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hyped for this, but I'll admit I'm 100% biased. Like Chris Rowe is like one of those songwriters for me that just hit every note at the right time in my life. And
And we've covered the Ataris. Definitely check out that playlist on our channel.
And
we
it's
should. That's what I want to redo because the sound guy fucked it up. You can't hear what we say about those records. So that's another new format we're gonna do.
Okay. Stick
Eventually.
around. We're going to cover the Ataris soon.
I had a brilliant idea. I think it's brilliant anyway. It's one of our anniversaries. We really need to dive back into the Gaslight Anthem. I know
Yeah.
this is Atari's, but
Yeah, we filmed that, but again, the sound guy fucked that up.
Good thing we got rid of that guy.
Yeah. This sound guy has fucked some shit up too, but I always make sure we reshoot it. So, anyway,
we didn't have backup videos back then. We had to get out what content
what we
we had.
had is what we had. Now we're so far ahead. Yeah, give us a like, give us a subscribe. Shout out Chris Rowe if you want to come on the show. I got
Love to have
many
you.
questions about your album art. We love to talk album art here.
Yeah,
So
that'd be fun. You could come talk about your albums with us while we rank them.
Yeah, you come rank your albums with us. That'd be super fun.
That'd be a twist.
Because Welcome to Night got some love on our show, dude. It got some love. I think even Tim was like, yeah, there's something to this. But yeah, as always, be safe. And what, Joe?
Listen to the Ataris while you're being safe and making great decisions.
All right. We'll cut it there.
It's like we know what we're doing every time.
Right?
We've done this
We are
once or
so
twice.
fucking professional. I'm not seeing any comments on YouTube. I don't know. I think my YouTube's frozen.
YouTube, are y'all still there?
I think it's just us watching ourselves right now.
Could be. That's
Really? That's sad.
Well, good to know
Are-
we're
Fine. Are all
entertaining
four of
the
us
people.
watching currently? Because we have 4 people watching.
My mom should be watching. Shout out my mom.
Hey, Miss
I'm
Matt.
not watching.
I'm
Okay.
only showing 2 people watching.
Oh,
It might just be me watching us and whoa. My mom
And
might
Bill
wait till
watching
bed,
you,
actually.
watching us.
Son of a bitch. These
it's
fuckers.
me watching you, watching me, watching us.
Not even Sam's watching anymore.
No, Sam gave up
bitch.
on us. Sam went to bed. Maybe.
Sam, you a bitch. Why you go to bed
Sam.
on us?
Could also be playing college football NCAA 92.
Does it say he's
I'm
playing
pretty sure
that?
this is more important than that.
I think so too.
I mean, he could do both. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, fucking Bill's over there playing Fortnite right now.
Oh yeah, Chip's already pinged me. I'm in.
That's why every
He's
time I'm like,
yeah, let's do another reaction video. I'm paying attention.
that's every time I'm like, Bill, what did you think? He's like, huh? He's like, what are we shooting again? Fuck.
Bill, are you playing a video game while we're doing this?
Shit,
No.
you need to come join our Minecraft world. We'll put your ass to work.
Yeah.
I don't have PS Plus, otherwise I wouldn't mind all day long.
This motherfucker, we're gonna have a fucking double LP tier to get fucking Bill's PS turned back on.
Right.
I gotta pee again. God damn it. Tonight's my night.
So I
He's
really
just
don't feel
rocking
like
the little girl bladder tonight.
Yeah.
I don't feel like buying PS Plus just for Minecraft.
Come on, it's $9.99.
Right? Who's not buying Minecraft in 2025?
Minecraft's awesome.
It
Well,
is.
I have Minecraft, but I
Yeah.
need
You
the
just want to pay
online
$10 a month.
subscription.
You know
Yeah.
what? If you will show a little leg while you're out there bartending, you might get a $10 tip.
All you gotta do it is once a month. There's no shame in that.
Just one time a month. Give them a little leg.
I mean, if I get the $20 deal, I mean that's 2 months.
True.
Yeah. Well, how hard do you want to work for it, Bill?
That's what we're talking about.
I don't know if my back could take it.
She works hard for
Yeah, I like that song. That's a good song.
Just tell them to
Yeah.
bring your own lumbar. They'll give you
That's
some
right.
lumbar support, and then
Bring the icy hot.
yeah, bring
Bill
the
will
icy
be on.
hot and make
little
that
tiger
money,
bomb
Bill.
action.
Make that money. Oh, I hope y'all are right. No one's watching us because this is all stuff that usually gets cut out.
Yeah. This
Oh
is
yeah,
usually fun
that's
stuff.
why I think we just let the chains off if no one's watching.
Right? You guys
so
are lying.
yes,
We're probably like fucking viral right now. We got like
That's
2 million
right.
fucking followers watching us.
we're on
These
the YouTube
dumbasses.
homepage. Look at these.
Are we
goofy people.
simulcasting to the Tic Tac?
Oh no, I don't know how to do that.
Nah, just doing the OF.
Bitch,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is just-
Oh, we
20
gotta make
bucks a minute.
I need to make a foot PNG so feet in the chat for Joe. Joe's OnlyFans.
Onlyfeet.com. So really up to y'all about me hanging about. I can skedaddle, go do other things while y'all talk about them crooked vultures. And
It's up to y'all. I don't care.
Because I have
I'm here as
zero
long
things
as
to
you
say
wanna
about
be.
them crooked vultures. I don't
Well,
know
would you-
anything.
Would you rather us do the album wars first then?
No.
It's up to y'all.
No, okay, never mind.
No.
Ignore me. I didn't
You're
say
not
that.
even drinking tonight, are you, Bill? You're not even drinking.
I've
Pussy.
got alcohol.
Pussy. I ain't seen you take a single drink.
Yo,
Break
you've
out
been
the
in the
wheel.
Yeah.
He's
bathroom
got,
every 2
he's got an
minutes.
IV in his foot.
You scared. That's all that
You've been in the
is.
bathroom every 2 minutes, Jason. I don't know what you're
You
talking
ain't been
about.
nowhere. You've been sitting there not drinking, you pussy.
This man fell asleep earlier in the car.
Mhm.
So
He ain't doing shit. We'll do them crooked. I mean, if you want to hang out, you can hang out. It'll help us advertise the live show.
okay.
Yeah.
Because even if no one's watching, nobody else we'll have to know that nobody's watching.
You can while we're doing it, you could be adding comments to the YouTube feed.
Yeah,
Right.
just say, "Oh, Big Sam." Joe said, "Big Sam said."
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right.
Like, ooh, that's a hot take. I can't believe you said that.
I took a little bit of notes, but I mean, fuck this album, dude. All right,
Fuck this album or fuck this album?
let me see if
I
I can
mean,
get
did
the,
you listen to it?
let me get this pronunciation right. Fuck! Exclamation point. This album! Exclamation point. Does that work?
Yes, much more clear.
All right. Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends, fans come together to BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss a musical artist. I'm your host, Jason. Your other host is Bill.
Why?
And Tim.
It's me and my dead end friends.
And your old host that left us to the wind but decides to come back when he wants to, Joe.
I'm just eye candy.
We are live streaming this, so if anything goes weird, it's because we're live streaming. We live stream the first Monday of every month. In June, we're doing a movie night, Meet the Feebles. One of Peter Jackson's greatest. Come hang out with us, watch it with us. It'll be Bill's first time viewing it. So if you've seen it, you
already know.
You get to experience someone watching it for the first time again, and that cannot be skipped. Oh,
Or undersold.
Or undersold, right? Like, I'm not even going to watch the movie. I'm just going to watch Bill.
Oh, I'm watching the movie. That movie's awesome.
Sodomy.
You
Joe,
might think it's
we got a
pretty
comment.
awesome.
Sorry. Someone asked what happened to the other vultures. So we're talking them crooked vultures. So
That was a good setup, whoever did that in chat.
Tim and I kind of went through like a little Foo Fighters, a Dave Grohl
Yeah.
train, as you will. You know, we did the Foo Fighters. We did.
We've covered Queens of the Stone Age. We've
We've done-
covered Led Zeppelin.
Yeah. Well, we always talked about we got to do them crooked vultures, but they're hard because they only have one record, so they don't really fit in anywhere. But we got to talk about it because it's them fucking crooked vultures. So we're gonna talk about it now. Who wants to start?
I'll
on.
go.
Go on, Tim.
So yeah, I was a day one buyer. Yeah, this came out in 2009. Obviously, by 2009, I was already very well versed in the Foo Fighters, in Queens of the Stone Age, and Led Zeppelin. So when I hear that you're getting members from each of those bands together and that they're doing an album together, I was very excited. In the grand scheme of things, this is the second time that Homme and Grohl have worked together. So in a way, this is a thematic sequel to Songs for the Deaf. In that, you know, it's really them really, like, one of the magics of Songs for the Deaf was they were able to bounce these ideas off Dave Grohl and see what he was able to do. Whereas, you know, and were that like they already had the songs ready to go. This is from the ground up being built with Dave. This was the first time Dave had really played drums, like high profile, since Songs for the Deaf, which was the first time he had done it since Nirvana. So in the Dave Grohl scheme of things, like, I was surprised when not as many fans jumped onto this. Album wise, we're going to start with No One Loves Me and Neither Do I, which is a classic Josh phrase. He's always full of them. There's a million of them on this album. It sets a mood. Like, I love it. It's slinky. It's backwards. It's one of those things that you would like totally expect because it fits very much in a pocket. But then flips it on its head. Brilliant stuff. And then you get to Mind Eraser, No Chaser, which you get some Dave Grohl lead vocals there in the chorus. Um, which is one thing you didn't get on Songs for the Deaf. You can hear him in the background stuff and some of the more ambient vocals. Um, but here's where you really get like Josh and Dave singing together. Works for me. All I want to do is have my mind erased. Like that song's for ODD. Um, New Fang was the lead single that introduced the project. Dare I say it's the weakest song on the album?
Oh.
And it's a banger.
Oh. Literally the same
Might be
notes
some
as
good-
mine. Same, literally the same notes.
Interesting. Okay. Um, and then closing out side one is Dead End Friends. Might be my highlight of the album. I fucking love Dead End Friends. The way that guitar it's so slinky. I love the lyrics. The lyrics are very much in line with Josh's tradition of driving with nowhere to go.
Yep.
Um, and then side two starts off with Elephants, which talk about a monolith of a song. This song feels like an elephant just like running through your living room and standing on your chest. It's so heavy. Yeah, great stuff. Scumbag Blues. I love it. It's a fun story. 100 years ago, there used to be late night television TV shows, and one of them was called Late Show with David Letterman. And his band for his show was Paul Schaefer and the CBS Orchestra. And they've actually been pretty instrumental in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame concert series since they've been doing them. They're pretty much always the background band. So, they've always kind of kept their ear to the ground. And Scumbag Blues was actually like one of those songs they would play in and out of commercial at least once a week. And every time you'd hear it, be like, yes, they heard the Them Crooked Vultures album. That's awesome. Bandoliers kind of slows it down a little bit. Another highlight for me, though, I love Bandoliers. That chorus is just huge. I love the guitar. Great song. And then getting into side three, it is a double album, so I guess we're technically on a B side at this point. Reptiles is another one, much like Elephants. It's just slinky. It's heavy. There's so much going on with this album. Reptiles just works. Love it. And then you get Interlude with Ludes, which is another great song title. I think it absolutely works, especially as it leads into Warsaw, or The First Breath You Take After You Give Up, which could be the centerpiece of the album. Another just monolith of a song. Great stuff. And then you get the last three songs, which all three are absolute favorites of mine. Caligulove is John Paul Jones shines on the keyboards. There's actually no bass on that song. But John Paul Jones just kind of steals it with his little circus piano riff. I love the lyrics on it. A Sensitive Soul is just one. Tyrant who enslaves all of those around him just so he can feel. I don't know, I'm paraphrasing. It's a great song. Gunman, it's got kind of a disco Dave Grohl drum beat going. There's all kinds of cool stuff going on with the lyrics and the guitars. And then you close with Spinning in the Daffodils. Haven't got to shout out my man Alan Johannes. He's the secret sauce fourth member of this band. The one who wasn't in Nirvana or Queens. Well, he was in Queens of the Stone Age. Yeah, this is one of those albums that I was a day one buyer. Actually had to go to 2 record stores because the first one it didn't even have it. I don't know if they just didn't know about it and didn't order it or it sold out, but I had to go to 2 record stores to find it that day. And it's one of those albums that, like, this was an easy week for me because this is regular rotation stuff for me. Um,
Yeah, this is an easy week for me too.
yeah, this is, it's not a Queens of the Stone Age album, although it feels like it could be. Um, you could definitely hear the Zeppelin influence, and you can also hear the Dave Grohl influence. I think Dave Grohl on drums and John Paul Jones on bass is a dream rhythm section. Um, and you can listen to this album just for that if you want. But there's so much more going on. I mean, shit, we're at 15 years, 16 years now, and I'm still waiting for album number 2. I really hope these guys find the time to do another one. Because, yeah, this is...
We didn't.
I mean, we're
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, we're doing the 2000s next on the Meat Grinder, and this is
Oh,
clearly
that's
Yeah.
yeah. That's no. It'll probably get a. We'll get to 2009. I want to say, like, I don't know. I slept on this. Like, I didn't know this record existed until. I mean, it was probably 2009, but I found it in a weird way because I found it through Rock Band.
Sure, okay.
They had Dead End Friends on Rock Band. It wasn't. I was shocked to find that New Fang was a single because I had never heard New Fang prior to. I heard Dead End Friends was my introduction, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is really fucking good." And
Yeah, I love that song.
I went out and I downloaded both this record, and Queens of the Stone Age, and I was like kind of confused. I was like, "Is Dave Grohl in Queens of the Stone Age?" Like I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, and he was for a hot minute and a half, so yeah.
Because I got Songs for the Deaf for the same reason, because Go With the Flow was on that same Rock Band. It might have been the Rock Band right before Dead End. I think Dead End might have been Rock Band 3. I can't remember, but I was confused because I was like, "This is the same band," and I was like, "Well, no, because now it's Dave Grohl and this Josh guy, and then they got John Paul Jones from Led Zeppelin." Okay. So I downloaded this record, and like I still stand by this, that like I would put this record over a lot of Queens of the Stone Age, and I would put this record over a lot of the Foo Fighters. Zeppelin, I mean, that's
That's hard to do, yeah.
right, but like this record is so much better than, like, this is magic. This one album, I'll quickly run through my notes. I didn't take many because I mean, No One Loves Me, it's a bluesy opening. The drum beats are weird and beautiful. Mind Eraser, it's more of a Foo Fighters type song, but it's like early self-titled Foo Fighters, so it's a fucking
So
banger.
it works, yeah.
New Fang, probably my low point on the album. It's still good. It's still great, but like I was shocked when I found out that was the single, because Dead End Friends, top tier. I love the guitar on it. I'd put it over Go With the Flow, which is a banger in itself. I mean, we're talking like high,
Yeah, I mean, I gotta interject with can't they both just be equal 10 out of 10s?
I mean, we could do that. We're not ranking them. They're both 10.
Yeah, we're not ranking them, but yeah.
But if I had
It's
to
inevitable to
choose,
throw this in with the Queens of the Stone Age catalog, though,
Right,
because this
yeah.
definitely feels like a Josh album.
it's definitely a Josh album, but there's a lot of Dave here too.
Yeah. There's a lot of John Paul Jones, too.
A lot of John Paul.
Yeah.
Elephants, I love the escalation. It builds, but it's like a super fast build. Like you're like, okay, all right, yep, yeah. Like it just keeps going. Scumbag, I love Dave's backing vocals. John Paul breaks it fucking down. Bandoliers, if that would have been the single, maybe we'd be on like Them Crooked Vultures 5, because like that song is so good. Reptiles, it's a bluesy banger. The interlude, it works. Warsaw, the bass through the guitar solo. Like, I know guitar solo starts, you want to listen to the guitar. Listen to the fucking bass. 7 minutes of greatness. Cali Glove, it's spooky, it's fun. Gunman is probably my favorite song on the record. It's such a flip from this album is very dynamic. Like to go from Cali to Gunman is just it flips you. It's bouncy, it's rocking. It's got some early '80s Bowie going on. Josh's vocals are fire, and then you get Spinning in Daffodils. It's a fucking masterpiece. If you've only ever heard New Fang, you're missing out. I'd take this album. Yeah, I mean, this album's this is good shit. I've been a fan since that, rock band. I heard Dead End Friends and was just like, what the fuck is this? And there's not a bad song on this record. Bill.
So, I really liked Queens of the Stone Age, going through that discography. Do I agree and disagree with Jason saying that it's better than a lot of Queens of the Stone Age? Yes. I mean, for me, I would equate this one to like an Era Vulgaris or Lullabies.
Ooh,
Just
I don't know
those
about
two
Era.
that.
I take Era over this.
Well, no, that's what I'm equating it to. I mean, I would take.
Oh, putting up
'cause
there. Yeah.
I think ultimately I'd probably take Lullabies over this.
Yeah, because I would take Lullabies. I guess what I'm saying, because go back to ranking, because I mean, I had Songs to the Deaf lower than probably most people would have too. I'd take this album over Songs for the Deaf. Like this was a great album start to finish. Again, I I kind of struggle with Queens, doing notes for that when we did that discography, just because I'm like, yeah, I really love it's an ebb and a flow of the albums with that one, and this one isn't too dissimilar really with it either. It's a nice flow from song to song, track to track. Each one's dynamic and has changes inside of every song. Once again, kind of with Queens, the single is one of the weaker points on the album. Like this was great. I'm really glad I got to find this album. I wish there was more. Well, there is more. Like it's called Queens of the Stone Age, but I wish there was more. Of
And the
this
Foo
flavor.
Fighters.
Yeah, I wish there was more of
Led
this
Zeppelin.
flavor specifically.
There's a strong contingency to have. Since this came out, people are like, okay, what's next? And they've always said, well, we're busy. If we get together, we'll get together. And then, yeah, I think it was Queens of Stone Age put out.
Wasn't it Villain? No.
They were on Era Vulgaris because that came out before this, but Like Clockwork had yet to come out.
I'd take this over like Clockwork easily.
Yeah.
I'd take this
And
over
that's a
There's Nothing Left
masterpiece
to
of an
Lose.
album right there, too. Yeah.
I'd take it over There's Nothing Left to Lose. by the
Yeah,
Foo
because what
Fighters.
were the Foo Fighters doing? This was in between.
2009 was like Wasting Light, wasn't it?
I think this was between In Your Honor and Wasting Light, because Wasting Light was like 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I do think it's funny every time Grohl works with Josh, the next Foo Fighters album is a banger.
Well, he needs to work with him again. Because it's been a minute.
It's been a hot minute, yeah. Yeah, I love this album. I think it's one of those underrated classics where like a lot of the kids probably wrote it off because it's like, oh, it's probably just a bunch of old guys or whatever. And then the old guys wrote it off because it's, they're not going to do anything innovative or anything. It's just going to be a bunch of Zeppelin songs, No, it is very close to Queens of the Stone Age in content, but it is so much different than that.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Josh is the main vocalist. Alan Johannes complements all of his guitar and vocal stuff very well. Yeah, highly recommend. It still saddens me that this is their only album. I would love more stuff. One of the biggest regrets of my life, and I was actually thinking about this the other day as I was going through this. It's like one of the best and worst things about living in a major metropolitan area is there's always good shows coming through, and you can't always catch them. And this tour came through, and I missed it. Don't remember why, but it was one of those. It's like, well, it is what it is. But yeah, I wish I'd seen them live.
It was magic.
Yeah, it's a great album. Great album.
I listened to some while y'all were talking. Dead End Friends, pretty fucking good.
That's a great song,
banger,
right?
dude.
Yeah, I was like, holy
banger.
I was like, this is great. New Thing, I do remember. So I remember this name, but I don't remember anything about. I remember them Crooked Vultures, but I don't remember anything about them. New Thing, I kind of remember. It must have been from Rock Band. It had to have been from there. That's the only place I could even imagine.
I don't remember New Thing. I
Was
missed
it
that
Dead End
single.
Friends?
Yeah, Dead
I
End
don't know.
Friends
I
is on
heard
Rock
that
Band.
somewhere somehow.
Because
New Thing
I was a
was
drummer
the
in Rock
single,
Band,
yeah.
and the drums on Dead End Friends is so fucking fun to play.
And
On
Caligula
real drums too.
sounds awesome.
Probably fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Caligula is a high point for sure.
I checked out and I was like, this sounds pretty cool. Short of that, the rest of it kind of sound like Queens of the Stone Age. There's nothing that really.
It's
Cool.
definitely
Go back
closer.
to Scumbag Blues and Bandoliers.
It's definitely closer to Queens than any of the. It's closer to Queens than Zeppelin or Foo. But you can hear just the blend of it works so well that it's its own thing. Like it
was blended exceptionally well.
Yeah.
And as a longtime Zeppelin fan, I always appreciate hearing John Paul Jones doing something more modern.
Yeah.
Because obviously Zeppelin was so rooted in the blues, and you're playing the bass, and he always had his moments to shine, and No Quarter is a keyboard masterpiece.
All of In Through the Outdoor.
Right. But yeah, just really hearing him no, I'm going to not only embrace this new style of rock, but I'm going to pick two of the dudes who are doing it the best, and I'm going to jam with them. And whatever happens, happens. This was the album that Grohl had to go to the hospital for drinking too much coffee.
Okay.
He actually started having heart palpitations. I don't know if that's a bullshit excuse for whatever else he was imbibing,
Yeah.
and they're just blaming it on coffee. But yeah,
We use the wrong thing for sweetener in my coffee.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
One line or two.
yeah, right. Yeah. This is an album. It's one of those albums like Mr. Bungle's California, where as soon as I heard it, I just tried to introduce it to as many people as possible.
Tim, which one's better, Mr. Bungle California or them Crooked Vultures?
Ooh. I mean, that's easy.
I mean, yeah, California is just one of those albums that transcends rules.
Maybe we'll take the top, everyone's top for the 90s and the 80s and the 2000s, and we'll throw them into a fucking meat grinder too.
That'd be hilarious.
That'll get sick.
Oh, God.
Talking about making enemies.
Man, I don't think the 2000s would actually stand a chance, truth be told.
Well,
There's some good
I
stuff.
mean, there's
comes
some
out to
good
this.
stuff, but I don't think it would. Especially
But
not
wait till we
including-
get to, the
This is
Beatles.
among the top of the heap for that decade. And I mean, really, I love this album, but am I going to throw this up against a Pink Floyd album and say
Right,
this is,
is
inherently better?
Is this The Wall? Is this Abbey Road? What are we talking here?
Mhm.
Right.
Is this
I mean,
Sabbath,
ain't no
Bloody
Sgt.
Sabbath?
Pepper's. But yeah, right.
Like, it's not fair. It's not fair to these 2000s bands. We can't do that.
Them Crooked Vultures or Who's Next? Go.
Teenage Wasteland. I mean, that's an easy fucking.
But as far as the decade this came out in, the pedigree on the album, this should be on that list. This is one of those ones, I think, kind of like this new Propaganda album. If you're into rock music and you haven't heard this,
You're missing
you're
out.
missing out.
This is a fire fucking record. I throw this on. You can like go around. You can clean the house. You can like,
Great
just-
driving record.
yeah.
Great album for driving.
It's just always like it's just playing. You just walk back in. And you're gonna walk into like something great. Like, there's no bad moment on this record. All right. Well, we have covered the Foo Fighters discography. We are a playlist link channel. You can click us, sort us by playlist. You can see Foo Fighters, watch all our Foo Fighters records. Same thing
I
with
think
Queens
we've
of the
talked
Stone
about
Age.
Nirvana once or twice.
We have talked about Nirvana, but we're going to redo Nirvana in the new format, so those videos will be easy
We've
to
talked
find.
about Probot. We talked about what? Dreamweaver?
Dreamweaver and Probot. Yep.
Dream Widow or whatever it was
Widow,
called.
Yep.
Y'all listen some albums.
We listen to a lot of music here. We love
We
music.
got to get to the Desert Sessions. We got to get to Caius. We got to get to Mondo Generator.
We got to get off this patent train before we get on the homie train. Homie train.
I mean, pick a train. I'm going wherever it takes me. So
We're going to take that Dexter Holland train, that Noodles train.
Well, Bill, we got to get them on the guard train.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta
that
keep
Chris
them
Gaines
separated.
train.
That's right.
They don't want to talk about that Chris Gaines. But we're going to talk
Never
about Chris
happened.
Gaines.
Look, Chris Gaines.
That's number one. That's the number one album. There.
right,
Number one record.
right.
Hey, if
Especially
we,
the
Going
haircut.
artists of the 90s.
if we counted The Devil You Know, should we count Chris Gaines in the
Yes,
Garth
sir,
Brooks
we
discography?
should. It would not be an ODD playlist if we didn't talk about it.
Huh?
We're going to talk about D.D. King.
That's true. We
We're
talked
talking
about
about
D.D.
Chris
King.
Gaines.
Yeah.
Well, will we talk about it, or will we also rank it? I think we would just talk about that one.
I mean,
right?
we can all rank it at the bottom.
we
it's
rank
really-
Devil You Know. Why wouldn't we rank Chris
Well,
Gaines?
we didn't rank D.D. King. We just talked about that one.
Well,
That's a
flip
special
coin.
case. We'll
I've
have to.
never used Nickelback Brown, but I have a feeling.
Oh, it's been dropped multiple times on this show. All right, well,
we
stick
covered
around.
Nickelback.
Check out our play. Yeah,
Check out our Nickelback discography.
I think we've had bands had more Nickelback Brown than Nickelback had Nickelback Brown.
Yeah, that is true.
That's hard. That's hard to do.
I think Creed beat them on that
Let's say,
color.
have you heard Creed?
Go check out our Creed playlist. It's a hoot.
Human Clay, number one.
And yeah, stay tuned. I think
No.
I'm going to hit them with the Desert Sessions next if we don't get to Caius.
Oh yeah, we'll do Caius for sure. Like that's the band we're gonna do. I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, you
It's not bad.
four bangers.
Yeah, what I heard wasn't.
It wasn't bad. It's pretty
It
good.
might have been the context because I was ranking it against something. I think it was going up against Anthrax, so it wasn't really fair.
Yeah.
But we'll get to Caius. Stick around, give us a like, give us a subscribe, leave us a comment down below. Have you heard this record? If not, why? And check out all of our other videos. We love you guys. Be safe. And what, Bill?
Make good decisions.
I thought he was going to say make waffles.
Do you remember
Make good
on
muffins.
probably not, but when we did the grinder, the
No,
episode 3, the final of the night,
definitely not.
I asked Joe, like Joe was the person that I randomly picked to do. I was like, be safe, and Joe's like, and make great decisions. You jumped all over his ass for it and said he was too fast on it. All that got left into the final cut. Because you're like, that's too fast. And Joe's like, I was actually ready this time. I was waiting for it. Usually I try to think
I
of
gotta go
something.
grab
This
a
time
drink,
I went
fellas.
with it.
I'll be right back. Entertain
All
the
right.
truth.
But yeah, Joe was on top of it. And Bill
That's right.
Bill was on his ass.
And make waffles. All right, I got a mosey too. Be right back.
All right, Jason, keep everyone entertained.
God damn, I'll keep y'all entertained. Who am I going to keep entertained? Me and Bill?
Sure, I can take my phone with me.
Sure. All right. Bill, what do you think? Green Day or The Offspring? What's your where are you swinging on this video? Which one are you leaning towards? I thought you said you took your microphone. Did you just take your headphones, not your microphone? Can you only hear me and not respond? Green Day. I agree. I think we're going to have to defend Green Day against The Offspring. Tim's going to be banking for that Offspring record. So we're going to have to come up with some good shit. It's not your microphone. Can you only hear me and not respond? Oh, okay. I see your text. I see your text. All right. Yeah. Okay. Communicate through the chat. Got to be Offspring all the way. Yeah. I hope you're ready. I hope you got good notes. Do you have your vinyl copies? You gonna pull out your vinyl on this one? I think you should. I got my vinyl ready to go. Waiting on the delay to catch up. Yeah, I hope you're ready. I hope you got good notes. You have your vinyl copies. I have my Dookie. Do not have Smash. Oh, imagine that. Imagine that. Let's talk about that. We'll discuss that when we get to the episode. This is like Tim's gonna be like I was for Heaven and Hell and Ozzy, like no dog in the fight, or not. He's gonna be like, well, I got to pick one of them. Just remember, the Offspring is responsible for kicking Bungle out of the round 2. What, Pumpkin?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make you guys try to make me decide which one's better.
I can do that.
Everybody still with us? Did we all disappear? Did I just walk back to entertaining the troops? Hey, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. We really appreciate you joining us the first Monday of every month where we're doing the stupid live stream stuff. This is the behind the scenes. This is how we do it every week. Some weeks are technical difficulties. Some weeks we fly through stuff. But yeah, every week we got music to listen to. If you join the Patreon, you can definitely get your pick into whatever we're listening to. If you join us in the Discord, you can join the conversation. We're always talking about just random bullshitness. And then, sometimes it pops up to like, oh, have you guys not heard this? We got to cover it. So thanks, everybody, for sticking around. I see Jason's back. Okay. What's up, Jason? I just came back and no one was entertaining the troops.
And you did a damn good job. I was going to tell Bill, did you see how Tim, segued into an advertisement and entertained at the same time? Well, that's what we expect from you.
And he's not even here to see it. So.
But he can hear us because he said hi, Tim, to the chat.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
watching the stream.
I've never heard either one of these upcoming albums.
Okay.
Well, I heard I heard Tim's comments in the beginning, and that's how I'm going to do this. That's my job, is to sell Green Day's Dookie over the Offspring Smash. That's my job.
So
Tim
you're
is
right off the gate, you're Dookie.
Yeah, it's like Shark Tank.
Okay, yeah. Because I listened to them both again today. I've listened to Dookie a couple times now for this channel,
God, I thought that.
but I
earlier.
hadn't heard. But I hadn't heard Smash. I mean, since I was, in high school.
Really?
It's a
Were
fucking.
you not
Yeah.
with us during Offspring?
No,
No, Bill was our special guest. No, wait. Ed, where was Ed?
I think the Offspring was the week he did where Ed quit, but you guys hadn't replaced him yet.
Yeah, I think Bill was our special guest. So we had like a row of special guests. Where it
Oh,
was like,
that's right. That's right. Because it was you, Bill, and I.
yeah.
Because that
And
was
then
Bill's
the three of us
first, wasn't
did
it?
Soundgarden, and then that's when all the Ed's silliness blew up.
No, Soundgarden, like, you were our first special guest, and we were like set up then. But then after
But that was like one of the first ones Ed just skipped out on.
he was there for Soundgarden.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
Ed
take
was-
your word
Ed
for
was
it. I
there
don't
for
remember what he did.
You remember the fucking dog? Because when we did Is It Art for the greatest hits, he didn't like the dog.
Oh, that's right. Yep, that is right. Okay. I do remember that. That was a long time ago. We've been doing this
His-
a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, his top songs was like Fell on Black Days and fucking
Yeah.
all the singles.
The day I tried to live.
Yeah.
Tim, were you with us for Leonard Skinner, or was that just an Ed, Jason, and I?
And
That
Grease-
was.
Grease was
I think
there.
you guys had
Oh,
Hillary
Grease,
for that
that's
one.
right.
Yeah, you guys had Hillary for that
Hillary
one.
was there for that one. Tim's
Well,
first one was
Now that's an
Soundgarden.
Is It Art.
My first
Yeah,
one was
because-
Soundgarden, and then I came back for Weezer, and then I haven't left.
Weezer, yeah, Weezer was like because that Weezer's the one where Ed fucked us and just like I guess he realized they had that many records. He's just like, I can't do it. I'm
They've only
fucking
got
out,
3 good
guys.
songs. I can't listen to this.
Yeah, I thought they just had Buddy Holly and the Undone song.
It ain't so.
Say it ain't so. Yeah,
Beverly Hills.
I remember the Soundgarden one because afterwards I told Jason, I was like, "Oh, so Tim knows his shit. Like we're just dicking around." Tim
right.
knows
When
about
he
music.
showed up for Soundgarden, he's like, and Kim Thale played the blah 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 on this part, and it was like, what are we doing, guys? We are so fucking amateur.
Yeah, I was like, "So we're just all drunk. Tim understands music. I got you. That's fine."
Well,
Yeah.
and I mean, what a band to start with. They're alternate tunings. They're on time signatures. Like that band should not be as popular as they are.
They pissed me off so bad.
They're so good though. Like I'm
They're
struggling.
so good.
They are up against some shit in round 2 where I'm just struggling. Joe's like, "Oh, it's easy," and I'm like, "But that's super unknown, man. That's super
They
unknown."
piss me off because of how good I know they can be and the weird shit that they do sometimes. I'm like,
Well,
what are we doing?
I
Why are
mean,
you
that's
doing
kind
this?
of the whole beauty of grunge, though, right? Like, if we're gonna count them in
Yeah.
as a grunge band, like,
I don't know if Nirvana's
yeah, the
grunge,
whole
they're
point
grunge.
was to get weird.
Yeah, and they do it.
That's what I love about the Viagra Boys because they remind me of that early 90s weird.
Yeah.
Like you can just
Yeah.
put out a record of what you fucking want to do.
But
And
you
no
can
matter
also
how-
hear the influence that the last 25 years since grunge have had on them.
Yeah,
They've got
yeah.
those
Mhm.
techno influences, and there are parts that are very digital, but then there are other parts that's like, man, this is straight out of like the 40s,
Yep. They
Yeah,
do
no,
some
I,
really good shit, dude. That Viagra Boys is like top tier.
I need to.
Has it shown up yet? Is it 9 o'clock yet?
That's what I'm looking for. Oh, it was delivered. Look at that. Arriving Wednesday, dude. Finally.
Oh, yes.
Rombithian. I've been waiting
Nice.
for that to come back into print. That Sincere record's so good.
It is.
We gotta do them.
Oh yeah, the one thing I wanted to share, like during the commercial, is I found a vinyl reissue of "Blow It Out Your Ass." It's Veruca Salt.
Really?
Yeah,
That's cool.
It's-
I gotta figure out how
and
much
it,
that,
like for affordable
subscription-
too. I think it's like under $25. So
That's one of their best. That EP is.
yeah, and that has not been on like in print in forever.
Ooh, Bithian's only $17.99.
Yeah, it was cheap too. Like
There's
I
only
watched
5
that.
left
I
to
watched
start.
that Sincere documentary, and I'm like, God,
I
I gotta
wanna
get that
watch
record
it.
on vinyl.
I want to watch it. I saw that it was being advertised because I'm following her socials now.
Oh, I love Dina. Yeah, here we go.
She's
I
great.
got it.
Nice.
It
Any
says-
special color or just straight black or?
No, the sticker literally says contains painfully elegant classic jet black vinyl.
That's great.
Oh, there's a California raisin on the back. Look at that motherfucker. Oh. I gotta
I have a
spin that
distinct
shit.
memory. This is me sharing too much for you, live audience. I have a distinct memory being a child and my parents dressing up like California raisins and someone videotaping
So
them.
big. They were so big.
And then the videotape, whoever had it, they were really good at whatever they did videotape wise, but they put them walking around to what fucking song was that?
Heard
Heard
through the
Through the
grapevine.
Grapevine?
Earth through the Grapevine. Walking around, and they were the person who had videotaped it put them on like a cloud background, like sky cloud, and they were all like dancing together. And I'm pretty sure my uncle was there, and they sent it in for something. There was a reason we were doing this, but I don't remember
Sure.
what it was. But as a
Well, and
child,
that was
vivid
one of
memory.
those things where like it became such a cultural cornerstone. Like your local news was having competitions. Who can, send in a California raisin video?
Yeah, I collected those. I ate a lot
I
of
did too.
biscuits.
I had a few of
Yep.
them. Yeah.
Parties,
I
yep.
had a few.
Bill, Bill, what do you know about the California raisins?
Much.
What do you know about Marvin Gaye?
A little bit, not much.
Oh, that's what I just remembered because I 1999 Portishead. Or no, I kept saying during the
It's a great
grinder.
album.
I was gonna tell you during the break, dude. That is a fucking album, man.
I know.
The only
But it
reason I
went
got
up
it on
against
vinyl was
Cop
because
Killer, which is yet another like. Oh, I guess it's self-titled. I guess I should call it self-titled.
yeah.
Sorry,
that
live
is a
audience.
fucking album. Did you play that with your girl?
Oh,
You're gonna
really?
be-
Any Portishead. Yeah.
Mhm.
The live album's really good. Dummy's really good. Like, yeah.
I think it
Yeah,
got
any
beat out. I don't
Portishead.
think it made it to the next round, but
No, it didn't.
Portishead record, dude, is good.
Because Joe finally heard that body count and realized what he had been missing.
I know.
Body count's up against some shit though. Round two.
And Dr.
Oh.
Octagon.
Dr.
it-
Octagon's up against some shit too.
Oh, I was going to say Dr. Octagon versus body count. But
No, that would have been.
No, I don't think they're together. They're both up against
No.
some like crazy. We can go through the list after we get through this video if you want.
yeah, that's live. Yeah.
That's kind of what we did with the last live album. Last
Yeah,
live thing
no,
we did.
I'm excited to see what some of these are up against.
It's rough. All right.
I don't doubt it.
Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography. We're old friends, fans, going to get BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss the musical artist. I'm your host, Jason. With me is Joe.
I
Tim.
should have thought of something really witty to say there.
And Bill.
I just haven't gotten the opportunity to get Smash yet.
None
And
of
I'm
us said
sad.
Anything witty. I'm disappointed. We are an unscripted show. We are a playlist link channel, sort us by playlist. This is our album wars, our second of a new series. Whenever two of us just keep arguing about a record to the point where the third person is like, "Shut the fuck up. Let's just do a video on it." We get to this point. I mean, we did it with
Good idea.
Blizzard of Oz versus Heaven and Hell. Heaven and Hell ended up winning.
Yeah,
We go
yeah.
track by track.
And that one made sense. They came out the same year. Obviously, the breakup of Black Sabbath. People chose sides. This one very much, yeah. This is the birth of 90s punk, right?
Mainstream 90s punk. Yep.
Yeah.
This is what brought it to the mainstream. 1994.
Pretty sure, I was 15 for both of these albums, so I definitely Definitely heard them day one. Have fond memories of both. Saw the tour for one of these albums.
Walked out on them. Saw No Use for a
well.
Name and walked out for The Offspring. No Use for a Name opened. How fucked up
No,
is
I
that?
stuck around. I saw 4 or 5 Offspring songs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we definitely walked out on the Offspring. But No Use for a Name put the set the mood that I was already like not having fun.
Yeah.
That's progress.
Because Tony
Yeah,
went out there. Yeah. Tony talked some shit about metalheads, right?
Yeah, there was that, and it just also, I mean, you're 15, you're full of piss and vinegar, you got your own ideas, and everything else is bullshit, and then the sound's bad. And so you're like, yeah, fuck this.
Yeah. Man, I'd pay so much money to have seen fucking No Use for a Name in 95. God damn. But
And they were good, but I mean, Quicksand was the first band, and I still say Quicksand was the best band on that bill, but which we've covered Quicksand, right?
we
listened to
did.
those
Yeah, we covered
terrible
Quicksand.
albums.
We are a playlist
Yeah.
link channel. Search Quicksand. We've covered No Use for a Name. Not in the new
Mhm.
format, so you'd have to dig pretty deep to find those videos, but they were
But I
fucking
remember
fun.
actually being pretty impressed after sitting like, no, okay, this is a pretty good band. So
We've covered The Offspring, but we're going to redo them in the new format. And we've covered Green Day recently, so
yeah.
both albums made it to round 2 in our 1990s series. Go check that out. We talk about all the great albums of the 90s. A lot of fucking
Smash
bangers
took
there.
out one of my favorites.
It did. It did.
It was a good album, Tim, but I love Smash.
So,
And revisiting it again for the first time in almost 30 years, I can see why people still like this album. It blows my mind to think it's better than a Mr. Bungle album, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, hey, go ahead, Jason. You're still introing. I'm sorry.
no, I lost what I was going to say. I was just going to say I did zero homework on this besides the last 31 years because I've listened to both these records consistently over the last 30. This is should be, I love both these records. So like you got like Tim with Heaven and Hell and Ozzy.
Yeah,
These
love
are,
both
like,
those records.
I love
Yeah.
both these albums.
Yeah, I would say I didn't do extensive homework with this one just because
Oh, you better.
I've loved Smash and Offspring, and we recently did Green Day Dookie, plus that's Will's albums. Even being a late '90s, baby, like Dookie.
3 songs off each of these because both of them have 3 songs that they still play all the fucking time.
I
Yep.
know more than 3 off of each, but yes, your average populace knows
Yeah,
3 songs.
there's a
I
lot of
knew 3
parallels.
songs off each of these albums.
There's parallels.
Yeah. And yeah, I definitely brought that into my my I don't know, my arguments here. Like, I'm gonna say that they both have positive and negatives that create across various criteria. Like, I think I know which one's more punk. I think I know which one has the better singles. I think I know which one is more energetic. I think I know which one I like the production more. It's up to you to decide which one I'm picking for each of those categories, though, right?
We're
Which
gonna
one's
go-
the most important here?
Well, I know which one's more punk.
I think I know which one's also more production.
I didn't do any homework
Yeah.
because I got thrown in at the last minute. I kind of invited myself, but I've been listening to these albums for an ungodly amount of time.
And you're always welcome. So
I'm in the Dookie camp. I think Green Day's a better band than Offspring. I love the Offspring, but Green Day's the better band for me.
I mean, it's not that I'm anti Green Day, but I just really love The Offspring.
Yeah, I'm not anti Offspring. I'm just
Offspring or anti-me.
that's where our camps lie. We have a Green Day fan, or I'm sorry, a Green Day a vote for Green Day, a vote for Offspring, a vote for I don't know what Joe's doing, and then
And a vote for neither.
and then a vote for neither. So that's where we're starting at.
Who's the vote for neither? Tim, you voting for neither one of these?
So how are we doing
We're going
this?
track by track.
I don't think either of
motherfucker.
these albums have aged well.
14
I
tracks.
think these are both they were very much of their time of 1994. Certainly heard and enjoyed both these albums in 1994, but I do not think either of these albums or bands have aged well.
See, I think Green Day has aged.
Bring your comments.
I'd say Green Day's aged better.
Yeah,
Just because they aged better doesn't mean they aged well, though. Like, I actually get what Tim's saying there. I mean,
Right.
just let's
and
be
I
honest.
think
Would
I
we-
know
would
which
we-
one has aged better.
Take Saviors out. Take Saviors out. After this last record, Green Day has done more exceptional things. 2004, what the fuck was The Offspring doing? Conspiracy of One was
Splinter.
their latest record.
Wasn't Splinter 2000?
Splinter, yeah, Splinter.
Yeah.
That's just Smash again. That's just fucking.
It
that's
wishes
just-
it was Smash again.
Green Day at least they changed. You say for the better, the worse, whatever. They did different things. They've experimented. They've done different. Offspring has been in a box since this fucking record, and
Well,
That's
and they
fine.
use, they want you to listen to the compact disc that automatically dates that album.
well, I have the vinyl. The vinyl has a different intro. They recorded
See,
a different
I was
intro.
gonna ask.
They
was gonna
recorded a
ask
different
about
intro
that.
for cassette, vinyl, and tape and
Okay.
CD.
Yeah. So that okay. Point
So wait,
Offspring.
they
then.
don't all just start with Time to Relax? Because that's the only
Yeah,
intro
they
I've
start
ever
with Time to
known.
Relax, but he says,
It's
this
called Time
compact
to Relax,
disc.
but the text is different.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this
Gotcha,
vinyl
gotcha.
LP in your stereo.
It's
they
like
change it.
when Typo Negative did World Coming Down, and the CD starts with the CD skip, and the vinyl starts with the vinyl,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and the tape is, it's eating the tape.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
No, I'm going.
So we're
Burnout.
comparing.
Burnout.
so we're gonna
versus Time to
compare-
Relax. Yeah.
I mean, Time to Relax isn't a song in and of itself.
It's track one.
So I'd be more inclined to say Burnout. However, as an introduction to the album, Time to Relax is one hell of an introduction into the album.
And the
is.
dude comes up a couple times, so you can almost say it's even more than an introduction. It's like
Yeah.
a thematic piece.
Oh yeah. I mean, he comes back.
I do love that intro, but Burnout's definitely the better. If we're heads up comparing. Between
Yeah,
the two
it's
of
true.
them.
I mean,
think that intro
Yeah,
is fun.
if we're track by track comparing, it's no comparison. But if because you can only really include Time to Relax in an overall picture.
Right.
'Cause
It's an
Bookend
intro.
in the album. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
intro. It ties into everything else. But Burnout's a goddamn banger, dude. Those drums, Trey kicking, it just starts like it just. You put Dookie on and you're hooked. Like it's just. It's
I mean, I was curious going in if we were going to compare Time to Relax.
we're
to
doing
Burnout.
track by track.
Like, the thing is, best say, I mean, kind of what Tim was saying, though, like, in the context of the album, like, Time to Relax is really good and it makes sense.
Sure.
Burnout is the better song because it actually is a song.
If you're gonna make a mixtape, you put Nitro Youth Energy on there. You're gonna put Time to Relax. If Nitro Youth Energy isn't the first song on your mixtape, no.
That's an excellent point. Yeah, that is an excellent point. But okay, oh God, I can't remember what Jump into Longview too, though, right? So both albums do it where you have to you have to listen to it as an album piece.
Well, I can listen to Nitro without Time to Relax. Jumping along view is hard to do. You got to have one and the other, to me.
I mean, you could listen to Nitro without Time to Relax.
Sure.
Yeah, and it would work fine. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because Nitro's a fucking banger, dude.
Because
Yeah.
if you put Nitro up against Burnout as far as opening track,
But yeah,
Those
that's
fucking
not,
drums
that's-
just come out.
That's not
I-
how
you
it's
know, I
lined up,
think-
though. That's not how it's lined up. We're not skipping around. Now, he put Nitro against Having a Blast.
Fucking Nitro all the way.
Mm,
Not just the energy. I mean, the guitars, they start off kicking and it never lets up. Noodles comes in, Dexter comes in. Nah, like Nitro is fucking ripper of a song.
and so is Having a Blast. That song is about, fuck it, I'm going to strap a bomb to my chest and I'm going to blow all you stupid motherfuckers up. We're all going down together because everything fucking sucks. Like, Having a Blast is a top fucking Green Day song.
Yeah, I've got to give it to Having a Blast also. I mean, I think Nitro's good.
Nitro's a
But-
fucking banger, dude. That's a top song from Offspring, too.
To me, Having a Blast is just a better song. I mean, Offspring, my opinion of the two bands, I don't know if I'm going to give while we're going head to head yet, but
Oh, we remember you on the Offspring videos.
Oh, yeah.
We know where you stand.
well, I mean,
Whoa.
not spoiled. So yeah, Offspring, and I think very highly of Smash. But Offspring doesn't do a lot for me once we get out of the Smash Ixnay years.
Well, yeah.
I think they started pretty heavy, and then after that, after these two albums, it's not good.
But they're good here. Like
They are good here.
They're good here, dude.
they are. Yeah. They are. And, you know, like, especially at this point, the Green Day album, I'm not going to say which one, in what order I listened to these today, because that might spoil things. But production-wise, like, it's interesting. Neither of them actually sound good. They both sound like, you know, struggling artists trying to do a proper album. The Offspring feels like it's going to fall apart more. I don't know if that's just because the guitar is just racing so fast.
It's also an indie label. Like the Smash is an indie record.
Smash is the biggest selling independent album of all time, right?
It was. I don't know if it still is, but yeah, it definitely was.
It was at one point. So,
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, Dookie is major label, and it still sounds like an indie to me. Like,
It's got that dirty,
But it
it's got
also
that dirty
said-
sound.
it's got a dirty sound, but it's a little more polished than the Offspring, especially in the songwriting. You know, especially after what was the last Offspring album called, the one with the Ride the Lightning album, Supercharger.
Supercharged.
After listening, after listening to that one, like, because that's really like, you know, the only real comparison I have for the Offspring. I've missed a number of albums. But like there's nothing here. I mean, I guess there is, but there's nothing really here that's gonna signal what's to come. Whereas with Green Day, like, this sounds like Green Day. So they both kind of get a point, you know, in this area, and it gets kind of gray. Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
All right. Well, we'll just go to
That's
track.
not made up my mind, so I might ramble. I'm sorry, live audience.
No, yeah, you're fine.
You're fine.
Track 3, Chump versus Bad Habit. This is hands down the Offspring. Like, they win this one easily. Bad Habit.
Damn right.
Is a fucking.
And before I went into it, I probably would have agreed with you. But now that I've heard them fresh again, Bad
Don't know
Habit was
you, but I think I hate you.
Bad Habit was always a highlight of this album, and it, especially at 15 when it came out, it symbolized that whole Gen X 90 fucking X, man. We were there. But now listening to it, like this song has aged poorly and it's written like it's so you can get with this or you can get with that. You can get with this or you can get with that.
I feel
I gotta
like
give
I'm
this one to
God,
Chump.
you stupid,
Dumb shit.
goddamn
Motherfucker.
Right.
I think
Which
it's
again,
aged just
The
fine. 'Cause
rage of that is fine at 15, but the cadence of it in 2025, it's too clean. It's too baby metal.
okay, we'll
I,
go.
I love the beginning.
And Chump goes into Longview, so Chump wins automatically.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
I think
I
it's
mean,
a push.
It goes into Gotta Get Away, though.
I mean,
Chump
come
goes into
on,
Longview.
come
I
on.
mean, gotta get away.
You want to just go straight number 4, dude? This is Green Day all
Yeah,
the way.
yeah,
You
I
can't
think
fuck with
that-
Longview.
I mean,
think we push on the
it is
Chump Bad
Longview
Habit,
over
but
Gotta Get
Longview is
Away, yeah.
definitely better.
Green Day.
You goddamn right. You know what you said earlier? You goddamn right. It's fucking
By the way, Big
Longview.
Sam, you were also right. Dookie is better.
Oh, Sam's back. Let's go.
Sam, you wake up from a
He's
nap
back for the
What's
meat finally. He was like,
Yeah.
screw these fucking appetizers.
Fuck these
Says-
Ataris and them crooked vultures. I'm here for the Green Day and the Offspring.
I'm here for the good shit. I'm here for the shit that matters.
So I guess Sam's team Jason.
Oh, I don't know, man. You and him lined up on that Paramore pretty closely.
happening?
Who's apparently a queen.
No, it was a nepo baby. She. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, queen and a nepo baby.
Yeah, it wasn't her dad like knew somebody at Atlantic Records and like got her a record deal when she was like 15. I mean, it was total nepo baby.
Well, that's not nepo baby. That's working the system.
That's the definition of nepotism, though.
Well,
Like, she
yeah, but
fucking
nepo
used her
baby
connections.
is you're born into it. Yeah, it's
Okay, yeah,
nepotism, but
okay,
it's not
yeah.
a nepo baby.
Right. Okay. I got. Yeah. Semantics. I got you.
Pay attention to your English teachers, kids.
That's right.
All right, what we got? I mean, Longview easily wins number 4. Track 5, Welcome to Paradise versus Genocide.
Genocide. That was always my sleeper on Smash. That was like, it's good,
Like
but it was never my favorite, but it's
Genocide.
so fucking good.
That's a banger, dude. Genocide's a fucking banger.
It's a banger, and Smash has not lost me yet. But that's one of the best Green Day songs in the entire catalog.
Well, in Paradise
Still,
is
to
the
this day.
Dude, it's in
When they
Fortnite
get to
right
that
now.
chorus and the ride cymbal with the Oz, like, you can't beat that.
Welcome to paradise. Na. Yeah. I'm going to give that one a tie. I'm going to give it a tie.
I mean, I'm gonna lean Genocide, but I can get the tie.
Well, if you lean Genocide, I'm leaving Welcome to Paradise then.
I said I could get behind the tie.
Okay, all right. We'll tie that one out. But Tim went Welcome to Paradise. Joe,
Yeah.
where you sitting?
Probably also Welcome to Paradise.
Oh yeah, Welcome to Paradise all day.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Genocide's a good song and all. But I
It's a
mean,
good,
Welcome to
yeah,
Paradise
like,
is good.
I'm not lost yet. Hasn't lost me yet. But
All right. Well, track 6, Green Day slows it down a little bit with with fucking pulling teeth. I'm not bugging up. Versus give me something to
Give
believe
me something to believe in.
oh.
Oh.
Something to believe in. Oh. I gotta go with pulling teeth though, because the lyrics of that, they fucking hit. If you dated some girls, you've been in that situation, man. Pulling teeth fucking hits. Something to Believe in just sounds like Pennywise. Like that could have been a Pennywise song.
Well, we got to point out the obvious that it is the Ramones song.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's not that something to believe in.
Right.
It's not that.
It's not Ramones Aid.
Right. Yeah, I'm going Pulling Teeth. I think that's how you close out the A side. Or no, it's not the closing. Sorry, there's one more song that closes it out.
Yeah, I know. Is anybody going with the further end on that one?
I can't see a
Something
reason
to believe
to.
in?
I don't think either song's like, the highlight of the album. So for me, I'm going off, production, song structure, all that good stuff, and nothing has changed on either album to change my mind yet.
Hold up, sorry, I forgot to announce that we are live streaming this. Sam said, Jason does know 90s music better than Bill. Bill knows 2000 music better than. Joe is vibing. Tim is almost always right. I got some points to make out for that. Tim's probably generally right. And yes, Joe is vibing.
But Tim has an opinion too, and opinions are like,
Ear
wrong
holes.
most
At
of
least
the time.
most people
Yeah.
have a couple.
But I think I know 2000s music better than Bill.
I was around for the 2000s. I might know a thing or two.
I think when we get to the
I was
2000s
there.
grinder, you're gonna see Tim and I and Joe introduce a lot of albums that you don't know, but they're gonna be better than what Bill brings to 2000s.
Ooh, Bill.
Just saying. I think
You're a woman, I'm a machine.
I think it's gonna be a repeat of the 90s. I think because also we were alive for the 2000s just like we were for the 90s.
Yep.
We were still
Listen
paying
to music
attention.
in the 2000s.
Yeah, we just had gotten off that train.
Maybe even made some money playing music in the 2000s.
There'll be some crossovers. There'll be some Green Days here and some Rise Against's there.
Yeah.
But we're also going to introduce, No Use for a Name, Strung Out. We haven't talked about fucking An American Paradox or Exile in Oblivion. Alkaline Trio was doing some shit, which Bill's probably going to have on his list as well.
The Larry Arm's going to be later.
Tim's going to be throwing some fucking patent shit at us. And we're going to have some records in the 2000s that are going to be bangers, whether you know them, Sam, or not, or Bill knows them or not, y'all going to learn.
I appreciate that, though, saying that I'm almost always right. Thank you. That makes me sleep at
I'd
night.
appreciate it more if you just said, I am.
Except for tonight. I think he's wrong. I think both these records are bangers.
Sam, we still on the same thing. We still got the same stuff.
What is Tim drinking now? Sam wants to know what you're drinking, Tim.
Oh, did Tim switch over? He's got to say.
Tim switched to the Plank Road Brewery.
Plank Road Brewery. All right, let's keep going. Track 7. This is the closing track for Green Day. I don't think it's the closing track for Offspring. Is it?
I think so.
It is.
It does
Yeah.
look like the Offspring has a couple extra songs or a couple of those bonuses that you've titled out.
Those are hidden tracks.
Hidden
Yeah.
track,
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
The closing track of the A side.
I know which one has the better hidden track.
Basket Case versus Come Out and Play.
Hit versus hit, right?
Hit versus hit.
Isn't it interesting how they line up like that? I wonder if that's like some record stores or, record company sequencing almost.
Just saying, Green Day came out in February. Offspring was April.
Yeah. It was a fun year.
It was a fun year.
Yeah, I remember I still didn't have my driver's license, but friends of mine did have driver's licenses, so we were hitting the streets listening to these albums.
Yeah, for those of you that weren't
Megadeth,
around,
Euthanasia was up in that mix too.
Super Unknown.
Chronic. Yeah, Super Unknown. Yeah, for sure.
94 was a banger.
Yeah.
Come Out and Play was the first Offspring song that I had heard.
Yeah, and it, that I still like that song.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
I like their Better Gang song, Dahui, though. Don't fuck with Dahui, because Dahui will fuck with you. But that's coming up later.
Okay. Okay, so the best line from Come Out and Play is if you're under 18, you won't be doing any time. And the best line for Basket Case is sometimes I give myself the creeps.
That's not the best song. I went to a whore. She said my life's a bore.
That's a verse. You're already at 2 lines.
Oh, yeah, you talking chorus? Okay.
I'm just talking lines. Based off
lines?
that alone, I actually do still like both of these songs, but I'm giving it to Basket Case. I think it's a better song.
Surprise, surprise! I'm falling right behind. I think Basket Case is a better song. I love.
Come Out and Play is
though.
great. Yeah,
it's a
still
shame
listen
that
to
we're going
anytime.
back and forth like this
Like,
because
yeah,
Come Out and Play would
it's-
beat some other things on here, but
I'm going to have to go Come Out and Play. I think I like it better.
Bam! Look at that. Billy gonna take it to the wheel.
I love both these fucking albums. Like this is rough for me. I know Bill is like Offspring all the way, but like both these records, they're up there for me. Where you sitting, Bill? You gonna go
I'd
Basket?
sit with Come Out and Play over Basket. I mean, Basket Case might be my second favorite song off of Dookie.
Oh no!
I mean-
no.
It's Come Out and Play for me.
All right.
and I can see that argument. They're both great songs. I think Basket Case just is better. Especially with like when the drums kick in, like that roll. it's like
Trey's
good.
done. He does some good shit in Basket Case.
The whole, the intro to Come Out and Play though, playing the hi-hat stand, that's like pretty cool, That's,
Yeah.
But I think Basket Case is the better song there.
Okay, that one breaks out in a tie. I could swing Basket
Yeah.
Case though. I mean, now imagine this. All right, picture this. You got the vinyl record, right? You just listen to
Sure.
Basket Case. You just listen to Come Out and Play, and you take
And
that
it's time to
record
flip them both, right?
and you flip that record over, and the first thing you hear is either doom 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 doom. She screams it, or you hear la 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 la. Where do you go? That's a clear winner, dude.
Yeah, I mean that it's one
That's
of
a
the
clear
worst
winner.
Offspring songs ever to like actually like still be being played. Like
She screams
like-
in silence.
Mhm. Yeah, so that's where you got to go.
Where you
Like,
Damn, I
uh,
love self-esteem.
No, come on, no.
Yeah.
He loves that. I mean, who didn't know that? Every time we talk about album, he
that
talks
song
about
has
self-esteem.
aged so poorly.
Yeah,
It does. It sounds like it was written like to be a bumper for your local rock radio station.
Yep.
Man. I don't know. I've just always liked the lyrics on self-esteem.
I mean, I get it. We were all 11 at one point, but come on, like, like that's the whole point, right? Like the whole point to being a man in life is to be better than that song.
Yeah,
Well,
but everyone's got that song, though.
Sure, but that song, you got to be better than.
Well, I mean, there are worse songs out there in the world to. But
Yeah, I mean, we haven't touched the Corey Feldman discography yet.
I mean, it's almost ironic that it's up against She, which is like such a pro feminist, like She Screams in Silence. Like it's a very
Well,
written
and you
from a
know, you
third
could
person
make the real
view.
argument that it's the radio-friendly version of the Misfits sheet.
No, I don't know. I don't think they're in the same boat. think
I
you're-
don't either.
I think you're
I
floating in
don't
two
either.
different seas there.
Every time I hear Green Day's She, I'd much rather hear the Misfits She.
Well,
Is all
that's
I'm
fair.
saying.
That's fair. But I mean, there's only one self-esteem.
Again, I mean, I get it, guys. You know, like we were all 11, 12, 13 at one point.
Yeah, I didn't start listening to Dookie until I was like really listening. I'd heard radio things, but the cassette I had it. I think I was 17.
I was
Well, and you're
15.
younger than I am. You're younger than I am because, like,
No, I
I
was
was
14.
15 when this came out. Yeah,
So I didn't start listening to Dookie really until I'd have been 11 there. So what is that? 6 more years?
So yeah, they already had like Warning and Hitching a Ride and Time of Your
Before
Life and all that.
so
good
maybe it was
stuff.
99-ish. I really I'd heard it obviously, but I didn't own it to really get into it until I got the cassette tape and a card that didn't have a CD.
No offense to anybody who might be watching, but in '94, I think the cooler people were listening to Green Day.
I heard it first. Tim thought I was cool.
That's right.
I wasn't alive in '94, so
Yeah, that's right. You
not
couldn't-
me.
Couldn't be there without it.
All right, up next, Sassafras Roots track 9 versus It'll Be a Long Time by The Offspring. Roaming
Yeah,
around your house,
Sassafras.
wasting your time.
Yeah.
Just a
Yeah.
parasite wasting your time.
Yeah, no.
And I
My waistline.
It'll be a long time. I think that's a good song off that one, but
Oh, yeah.
Sass Fresh Roots.
Yeah, same. Definitely go with Sassafras Roots.
All right, then we got track 10, the third single from Green Day, When I Come Around, versus The Offspring's, which is a cover song, Killboy Powerhead. It's not even their song. One of the
But I
better
liked
songs.
their cover of it.
Yeah, it's a
Remind me who
damn
did it
good cover.
originally.
I don't remember. It was like, I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, I don't remember who the.
I'm gonna give this one to The Offspring.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna look it up. Now you got me.
Digits?
I know. Okay, the
That's-
Digits. I remember them. Okay.
Did you look it up, or did you?
Yeah.
Just... Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, I didn't. I did not.
I was
just know that one
hoping.
offhand.
Yeah, I was hoping people knew that one on top. So I'd be like, "Damn, Bill, that was a good grab."
No, I couldn't even tell you who
I
the Digits
remember
are.
the Digits. I'm not super familiar with their work either. So, yeah, I'm going to give this one to The Offspring. I know that's one of the Green Day's bigger songs, but it, much like Self-Esteem, kind of sounds like it was written to be played at, before The View or the Ellen DeGeneres show or, a bumper for your local rock radio station. I do like the bass line and When I Come Around. But I'm going to give this one to The Offspring.
All right, Joe, where you sitting?
I did not care for that by The Offspring. I didn't care for this cover. I haven't really heard the original, but When I Come Around is.
So I went to Sam said, so I went to an independent wrestling show and a tag team came out to Self-Esteem and the crowd broke out and sang it and the venue was so loud, hard to go against that song.
I mean, but doesn't that, kind of make my point? A room full of wrestling fans singing Self-Esteem? Yeah, didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's hard to go against that song when it's against She. Now, if it's against something else, maybe you could, maybe we could talk about Self-Esteem, but that's a tough match to go against. I don't care if it is a room full of wrestling fans singing Self-Esteem. If She came, if somebody came out to She, they'd sing it too. Yeah.
Give me that Iron Sheik album.
This is a hard one. I'm going to call it a tie. I love both these songs.
I was also gonna go with the tie here as well.
They're that kill boy
So
powerhead.
it's
This
just
is
a tie then.
kill
Okay.
boy powerhead.
Yeah, no, that one worked.
All right, track 11, Coming Clean versus What in the World Happened to You. They get a little sky on it.
Yeah, it's a terrible Offspring song.
Versus Coming Clean 17 the first time.
Yeah, it's no-brainer
myself
for me.
the
It's a
first
no-brainer
time.
for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Coming Clean. I love
Yeah.
What Happened to You though. Like that's one of my. I got
Oh,
sentimental
that
value
gave me
to
the
that song.
DC is hard listening to it.
I got
again.
sentimental value for that song.
Okay, yeah, man, I
And
can
we'll
see
get
it.
to that when we redo the Offspring. I'll talk about it, but
It certainly hits me in my nostalgia years too. But man, it did not age well.
I mean, I'll say What Happened to You is maybe my low point on Smash.
As
So
it
I-
should be.
Gonna go with Coming Clean.
well,
I
if
mean,
that's your
it's
low
not-
point. I mean, it's all downhill from here.
Yeah.
It comes
Kinda.
back up.
I mean, yeah, it comes
I
up.
haven't heard the hidden tracks in a while, but maybe that's what we're talking about.
No, I'm even before we even get to the hidden tracks. All right, Enema Sleepless versus So Alone. So Alone. It's like a generic Bad Religion song.
That's a good explanation for that one.
Yeah.
That's a good description.
That
It's a
is.
song
That's
Greg
good.
would have said, "Nah, this ain't good enough for a record." Type song. Versus fucking
Well,
Enema
and Smash
Sleepless.
was Epitaph too, right?
Yeah, it was.
But maybe, you never know. Could have
Imagine
found it in
that.
the garbage can.
So as the punk rock guy then, Jason, let me ask this question that just popped in my mind. So I'm sure all our live viewers are wondering this as well. Did Epitaph like farm out songwriters where they're just like write us pop punk songs and then give them to bands that they thought it would work best for?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know what Epitaph did in the 2000s. They got weird in the 2000s.
Okay.
But in the 90s, like
'Cause,
Epitaph
a
was
lot of
spitting
those
shit.
bands started sounding the same, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were all, chasing that sound. Like,
So it does. It makes me wonder, much like, the Kelly Clarksons or the Avril Lavignes or whatever, where they're just like, no, I won't sing that song. It doesn't work for my, image or whatever. But this song I can work,
I mean, that's,
that happens
trends.
in every genre. So
Yeah, trends happen. I mean, Ghost,
Yeah.
puts out an EP, and they always do, weird pop songs you wouldn't think of. Sleep
Sure,
Token
yeah.
puts out weird pop songs you wouldn't. I mean, they're covering Billie Eilish.
and all that goes back to the punk goes pop series.
Yeah, I mean, they
What
they
song
all
about Billie Eilish they're covering? I like
yeah,
Billie.
they cover Billie.
I mean, I'm curious, but
Let's see.
I'm Billy curious.
Well, yeah, I'm a little Billy. I'm going Enema Sleepless. Bill, where you sitting? Are you so alone? That's my weak point of the record.
Yeah, I like that one better than What Happened to You.
I got nostalgia for that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Which one? What else?
We're talking So Alone.
If I
versus...
leaned, I would actually go
Enema
with So
Sleepless.
Alone over Eminence.
Oh Jesus!
No,
Okay.
I can't do that.
Yeah,
Not
we
with
can't do
any
that. We
real
can't do that.
hashtag integrity.
What's
What's
that?
integrity?
Yeah.
Have you
Who
seen
said
our
what
show?
to who?
Okay. Well, In the End versus Not the One. It's In the End easily. Like Dookie doesn't fucking falter. Like it never lets up. Pulling Teeth is the only time it lets up.
I this is probably one of the most vulnerable for me for Green Day. But not the one is not the one that's going to. We could have done something better. I mean, if they knew they were going head to head, I mean, we could have put a better song down here. So,
Well, I don't think they
in
knew
the
that
end,
at the
we're gonna
time.
stay. They didn't know in the year 2025 they would be going against each other.
Right. They had no four drunks were going to be live streaming their two albums versus each other.
Yeah.
Well, what's a live stream in 1994?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure Billy, Joe, and Mike, and Trey, and Dexter, and Noodles are all watching this avidly,
Yeah.
like saying,
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
Because they care what people think about these albums in
Dexter's
2025.
probably going to kick my ass. Dexter sees me in the street, I'm getting my ass beat.
"Oh man, he's a scientist. He's a lover, not a fighter." Noodles might beat your ass though.
Noodles, though.
All right, I'm going in the end. It's just a short, fast pop punk banger, like Apathy, all the way. The self-loathing on Smash is. Dookie's more of an external, like, everything else is fucked, so I'm fucked. Whereas Smash is like, I'm fucked, so everything is fucked type album.
That's good insight right there.
No notes, just 31 years of listening to these two records.
Which way did y'all go? Tim and Bill? I can't remember.
Right.
Well, y'all better figure it out because I got to take a break.
Where are we at? It's 2-0. Yeah, I got a break too. If we're 2-0, I'll go opposite. But really, like, I didn't like either song, so I like.
Okay, so yeah, Tim's going
Yeah.
neither.
Yeah, the guitar I think sounds better on Smash, but I think the bass sounds better on Dookie. Like, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. They both
Bill,
suck.
where are you sitting? Come on. And fucking in the
I'll
end.
probably give this one to In the End.
Okay.
Though I do like Not the One.
All right, let's take, I don't know if Sam's still watching, but let's take a quick break so I can go piss and grab a beer.
You read my mind.
I know we're live streaming. Joe, Bill, y'all keep them entertained while
Yeah, we're going to do it.
Right,
Tim and I-
this is where we hit that edit button, but now we're gonna give the
Right,
clown
all this will
card.
be
Give the
edited out of
people
the
what they wanna see.
episode, but live stream, it's going to stay here. Help
All
our
right, what do
old
y'all think
bladders
so
out.
far in the chat? Big Sam, what you think so far in the chat as far as song versus song comparison? I know you like Dookie.
Yeah, who do you think's going to be the winner?
Well, we know that already. We don't have to go through the last
I mean, let's say it's it doesn't
Yeah.
matter what we think of the last two tracks.
I mean, we know. Even though, I mean, even if it all came down to this, we know what would happen.
Maybe it's the way Jason described it. Actually, is like, it actually would make sense why I would like Offspring over Dookie, though, right? Like, because yeah, Offspring is like, yep, I'm fucked, so everything's fucked. Versus everything's fucked, so I'm fucked. It's like, no, I would be in the I'm fucked, so everything's fucked boat.
Yeah, I don't know with Offspring, the people I knew who really liked Offspring, my musical taste in theirs never matched. Like we both like Smash, but short of that, like their musical taste was way farther away from mine. And it's still kind of this day. I mean, it was kind of a like the for people I knew in the past. Like I can still look at it today and be like, my musical taste is like spread immensely, and theirs is kind of the same.
No,
Kind of a
I mean, I'm intentionally trying to branch out my music.
I mean, even if you go back to like the follow-ups of both these records, Green Day went almost they did a 180 and went back to like, they went like straight fucking angry 28 minutes of just like in your face like punk, whereas the
And
Offspring
possibly their best album.
possibly their best record, whereas Offspring just redid Smash only on a major label.
Yep. Yep.
Like,
And it got worse because, yeah, it got poppier.
and then they did Americana.
And it got worse because they went poppier. Yeah.
And Green Day did fucking Nimrod, which is such a dynamic record with a lot of other influences besides like the Ramones, where they were like branching out and doing different things, whereas the Offspring's like pretty fly for a white guy. And it was such a depart.
Which, I mean, let's be honest. It's like one of the worst songs ever. Ever.
And Americana overall, like there are some top song bangers on that record. It's just not Why Don't You Get a Job and
Another bad one.
and
Bad.
like it's
Bad
not the
Offspring.
singles. It's not the singles. It's the fucking the deep cuts.
Well, and even the Green Day singles as they get more and more popular, like Good Riddance, like that's a fine song. Yeah, you're gonna hear it at high school graduation and your junior prom and in the dentist's office and at the grocery store, but it's fine. Whereas like
But will
Pretty
you
Fly
hear-
for a White Guy is like just like bad.
Will you hear it at the local Home Depot though?
Well, which kind of tells me not to hang out at the local Home Depot, right? Like anywhere you're hearing Pretty Fly for a White Guy post 2003 is not a place you want to be.
Unless they're doing it humorously. Like if we're doing it to be like we're all making fun
Right,
of
yeah,
like,
yeah. Like we're mixing it in with Lulu and Standing in the Shadows and Funky Guy and oh god, I mean, you know, Wesley.
Clowns.
We're having a Wesley Willis night. Sure,
Yeah.
bring it in. But yeah,
All right, let's fucking wrap this bitch up.
Yeah.
All right. Up next, we have the closing tracks. In the end, no, I'm sorry, FOD versus Smash, the title track. Both fucking bangers, dude. Smash is one of the best songs on Smash.
it is. Yeah, it redeems that B-side.
Yeah, that's probably the best song on the B-side.
Yeah,
But you also got FOD, which is fuck off and die. Like, it's very Words I Might Have Ate, Kerplunk era Green Day. It
Yeah.
builds, and then it just fucking... You turn it up because you're like, well, I can't fucking hear it, and then your fucking Walkman...
I'm already loud, and you know, if it's too punk, you're too loud or whatever the saying is. I don't remember.
Your fucking Walkman speakers blow whenever it all kicks in. I mean, that's a toss-up. That's a toss-up.
Right, like the foam actually starts deteriorating.
Yeah. Your foam starts eating away. Yeah, I mean, that's how you end an album. But Smash
Well, I
comes out.
think you
swinging.
guys seem to convince me. I think I know without even getting into the hidden tracks because that's a no-brainer. I think.
Right. We gonna talk about the hidden tracks, Bill? You want to talk about that? You want to defend that?
No, it's all by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Because after FOD, you turn it down. You're like, what the fuck? And then you hear like some weird shit, and then you hear. I did
like the outtakes that Keith come out and play. Like the outtakes added something, I thought, and it really showed a glimpse into the fun and the atmosphere of what was going on in the studio.
They do like a
You can
weird
hear the room at that
Bengals.
point, you know? Yeah,
They do like a weird Bengals, like walk like an Egyptian like thing going on in it. It's
which
fun.
isn't even a top song by the Bangles. We should get to them one day.
Oh yeah. I was talking to the about the Bengals the other day to somebody. I can't remember who it was.
I could talk about the Bangles all day long, but
Oh, it was the fucking our new Patreon member. Shout out Cam if you're watching. I doubt it, but He's like, the Bengals were all girls? What? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. You know zero about it. Stay tuned for our Sleep Token reviews.
Yeah, with new Patreons bringing us stuff. Thank you for joining us, everybody. We hope to educate as well as entertain, even as ridiculous as these episodes can get. We hope
The more
to
you know.
educate. Yeah, you know, and there's the internet. Like, if you like music, you should know what's going on. Get out there and listen to some shit.
Yeah.
Get paid, like, you know, I'll subscribe to like legitimate news channels just for their entertainment section.
And I think we're pretty
Who knows?
entertaining, but I could be wrong.
I think so too, but you know,
I think so. Let us know down below. Are we entertaining?
Yeah.
Who?
I would pick FOD, by the way. I don't know. We kind of got away from that, but FOD
Yeah.
is my voice of it.
What about you, Bill? Where are you sitting on that?
Between FOD and Smash?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna give it to Smash, honestly. I mean it's goddamn close, but I love Smash on Smash is a phenomenal closer to that album.
It is. It is. It just takes a while to get to it.
yeah, it does. And again, as the guy going into these albums that really, like at this point, I'm skipping tracks. You know,
Nope.
they're both
No.
fine. They're both fine.
Nope.
They're both okay closers. You know, the one clearly has the better hidden track, so that kind of tilts that last song. But yeah, Smash on Smash redeems the second half of that album,
Big
because
Sam, I
really
see you.
after Come Out
See
and
you.
Play, like my interest gets really slim.
Well, my opinion didn't sway. I still say Dookie's the superior record.
I'm gonna go Dookie. You know,
Mhm.
Dookie is
yeah,
the
I
winner.
think it wins. I think the Offspring wins on a number of individual categories. I really like the guitar tone on Smash, and yeah, especially on side A, where they feel like they're about to fall apart at any time because they're going so fast. I think works better than any of the punk rock on Dookie. You know, just on a punk rock level, like that's more punk. You know,
Oh yeah, I think Smash is the more punk record for sure.
yeah.
Dookie's the more pop record.
Yeah. But I think I think Dookie has the better singles overall. I mean, I like Come Out and Play, but I really don't like Self-Esteem. And the older I get, and the more I'm having to hear that in elevators and on people's like, hey, have you ever heard any music from the 90s playlist? Like, the 90s were crazy. And like, yeah, I did hear the music in the 90s, actually, and that is not the jam. And
We've
then,
heard
yeah,
a lot of
Welcome to
music
Paradise.
from the 90s.
The what's that?
We've heard a lot of music from the 90s.
I never heard all the music from the 90s, right? Yeah.
Especially after that decade.
Yeah. Like, yeah, was there. And a music fan, like a professional musician, even. This is around the time I started getting paid to play shows. So,
I was a young, impressionable 14-year-old, and Doogie like opened my eyes up to a whole new world.
well, both albums did, especially at the time. You know, those of us in high school, we were still, you know, pubescent, I guess. Yeah, like marketing wise, both these albums worked. Again, I don't think either of them have aged well. And, you know, we didn't even talk about, like, you could talk about how these are both like industry plant albums that are just designed to like shape a generation into, you know, caring about nonsense.
I mean, Green Day predates Kurt dying.
Mm-hmm.
It predates.
Yeah,
it
it's
by-
like what, 3 months, 4
yeah, it's
months,
like 2 or 3
something?
months. Yeah.
Yeah. And I still remember the first time I was introduced to Green Day. Not to bring up the Late Show with David Letterman again, but if you ever go back and look up Green Day on Dave's show playing Basket Case, it was one of the most punk rock like current things going on TV. And I remember like bouncing off the walls in joy, loving it so much. And then I was thinking too, like, okay, neither of these albums held a candle to Ill Communication.
I mean, neither of these albums, like, I mean, No Effects dropped Punk and Drublic in 1994.
94, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Super Unknown. Super Unknown.
Yeah, 94 is a tough year.
Yeah. Go back and watch our Album of the Decade series. We're currently filming the Meat Grinder, finding out that #1 album.
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely went over 94. There's a lot of good albums. And yeah, these should be on there, but I really feel that both of these albums fall under that nostalgia. It like okay, say you're 6 through 11 in 2004, and you hear American Idiot, right?
Damn,
like,
I don't even
that's
fall in
good.
that category.
That's good 2000s music or whatever. Like, you just kind of dismiss it like as Duran Duran or whatever, And
I still think American Idiot holds up just as much as Dookie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're a slacker kid and you're just sitting
go
on your
back
couch.
and watch our Who videos.
Well, we weren't alive in the 70s. I mean, you're talking about the same
No, I know,
kids
but I
that
mean,
would
even
listen to
then,
the
like,
Who.
that was 20 years ago, so you got to look at it objectively, right? Even if that's when you were a kid. Because I was a kid for Dookie, but there's no way I'm putting Dookie up against the Who Sell Out or Tommy
Yeah, but you
or
put the
fucking
Dookie.
End of the Century.
Yeah, but those all predate Dookie.
Walk
That's a
Among
different
Us.
generation. Different generation.
Well, but music is timeless. And so I understand that everybody's 12 every year. So everybody has their little, like,
Yeah.
pop monumental moments. But music lives forever. And if it can't stand the test of time after 25 years, based on anything other than nostalgia,
What album after 1990 could stand against Who's Next, though?
well, I mean, Songs for the Deaf,
No, doesn't even touch it. Doesn't even touch
California.
it. Well, we'll get there.
I mean, that's the easy answer, right?
That's a whole nother discussion.
Houdini? Like, Houdini's probably just
August
as
and
good
everything after.
ironically.
See, yeah, again, y'all. And how old were you when those albums came out? And how old were you when August and Everything After came out? Because again, you're just, you
But that
were
was,
there.
96?
You have ties to you drove around delivering pizzas to those Bungle records. I mean, you have nostalgia tied to them too.
Absolutely. But I can
I'll-
also, like, you can also, like, put it in paper and argument, like, no, this is freaking better.
I mean, Bill, what was your favorite record when you were 14 years old? Same to you, Sam.
14?
I see your comments.
14. That's what, 8th grade.
8th grade, 8th to 9th grade. That's like a pivotal
So
year.
I'm probably going to go Motley Crue's Shout at the Devil. Terrible album, right? That I still love based on nostalgia. And I, like,
What the fuck were you listening to Motley Crue in 1993?
right? Because I'm
My-
I'm an idiot and I don't know good music. I just listen to garbage and I just listened to it 5 years too late.
Dirtbag music, man. That's where it's at.
That's where
Dirtbag
it's
music is timeless.
We got to get to some Motorhead.
I could
The
tell you
ultimate.
exactly what it was when I was 14, because that's why I had everything on the 6-track CD changer. So the 6 albums I always had on that CD changer was REM's Out of
But
Time.
yeah, that's 6 albums. You got to narrow that down to one.
Yeah. What's the
Okay.
one?
The One,
The one.
Yep.
honestly,
Yep.
Meatloaf, Bad of Hell too.
Right? I've never met a kid with good taste in music, including myself. I'm listening to fucking Shout at the Devil.
Dude, that one are off the deep end.
No kid has good music until you, you know, there are like, it's science kind of out there where people really don't get, people are very nostalgic to what they listen to when they're 12, because that's where you find independence,
Yep.
but you're also not exposed to anything, right? So
Right.
your introduction to your music is always what is spoon fed to you.
Yeah, when I was 12, I was listening to Ninja Turtles and Vanilla Ice.
Exactly. Right? I was
I'm sure
10.
there was some Garth Brooks
Yeah.
in there in
Yeah.
mine.
It's Garth
We had
Brooks.
some Aerosmith, Get a Grip.
So whatever was in the charts and being pushed down your throat at 12, and then whatever music you were listening to that, got you, I don't know, adult relations at the first time. Is that how we say it on YouTube now? Whenever you get laid, that music sticks with you for life.
Yeah.
But then if you're actually on a journey of musical knowledge, there should come a point in your mid to late 20s where the whole musical world opens up to you. You no longer see genre. You no longer feel part of a scene. And you're open to just like whatever the universe gives you. Because music is a universal language, like physics and, gravity and temperature. Like music is there, it is universal, and we all feel it. And 99.8% of it's the same, because there's only 12 notes. So
Just because
a
it's the
lot of-
same doesn't mean it's bad, though.
Well, sure, but just
And I
because you're
think Dookie
12
holds
when
up.
you hear it first doesn't mean it's good.
I just want
No.
to point out everything I was listening to at 14 was definitely not on the charts.
No, but how do you feel listening to it now? You're like, oh man, I can't believe I listened to this, or are you still just like, yeah, this was the best time of my life?
Neither.
So you can objectively go back to it.
Yeah, again, I'll just throw out that Meatloaf album. I still love that album. It's not that I don't think it's the best thing ever.
Let
But-
me.
But you love it, and that's fine. Yeah.
That's
That's the beauty of
all.
music.
This is all live stream stuff. Let me do a quick wrap up.
Oh,
Hey, before you
yeah.
do that, I've got to say the real shame here is that Pure Moods Volume 1 came out in 94 and it wasn't in this conversation.
Well, that should have been like that should have been meat grinder worthy.
Oh,
All right. Well, Green Day
Here-
clearly won
here's
this
that.
debate. No hands. I mean,
I think so. I think so.
I love Smash, but I think
Better than I
Dookie's-
remembered. I did enjoy listening to it again for the first time in at least 30 years.
you'll have to
There was
revisit
a
it
lot
because
to
we're gonna
like
redo
there.
them. We're gonna redo
Yeah,
the
I know.
Offspring.
I know, and I know. This was a good test in though, because I still have more songs I like better than anything off here. So
Oh, interesting.
Ignition
Well, yeah, Ignition exists.
exists.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna wrap this up. Thanks for watching. Let us know down below what you think is better.
Kerplunk
Dookie
exists.
or Smash. Yeah, we'll get to Kerplunk in our '90s grinder. It's up against some bullshit though. Fuck, it hurts.
I
All
do
right.
get it though. If you and I hate to derail you again, but yeah, like for what these are, they're great albums. Again, age and all that good stuff. I don't personally think either have aged well, but I do remember why these albums were popular to begin with, and you can still feel that. So I guess you got to accept it, right? Are these the last great punk rock albums? I don't know.
I wouldn't say, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far, but I'd say
I mean,
I think
Adios Amigos came out the next year.
I'd say that I think if a 14-year-old in 2025 picked up Dookie and they were just slightly disillusionized with
Which is like us
themselves
picking up Who's Next, right?
in the world.
Because that's before our time. But
Right.
we were told that was a good album, or even Abbey Road or whatever. I don't think
I
it's
think
that great.
Well, no, yeah, I'm not comparing it to Abbey Road. I mean, we're not getting that far, but I think
Ain't that great?
Right.
I think it's a generational
But
record that holds
time-wise,
up.
we got to start looking at these albums.
No, I
like
think
that,
I think
right?
I think that it fits. It's in that same genre of like a 14-year-old nowadays could pick up Dookie and be like, "Yeah, dude, I want to strap some bombs to my chest and just fucking,
Okay.
I've been through a
sure,
pulling teeth situation, and I know a girl who's a she, and coming
If that
clean,
14-year-old kid is
17.
watching right now, I highly recommend the International Noise Conspiracy.
Yeah, but anyways, as always, be safe and make good decisions.
And
Waffles.
always make good waffles. And always be a punk.
Like Judy.
Listen, you can't be talking about Greenie like that. They just got a new 7-Eleven Slurpee flavor named after them.
I was gonna bring that up.
Is it the Slurpee of all motherfuckers?
It's Kerplunk something. They
It's
mentioned
Kerplunk green berry or
Yeah.
some bullshit. Yeah.
Well, friends, I am going to leave you. I have fun things to do early in the morning for work.
Well, have fun with that.
Yeah,
Yeah, right?
I don't know what y'all have left, but
I don't know either. It should be a good time.
yeah.
It's
for all of our-
I think is what's left, right? You stick around for an art show, Joe?
No, I gotta go. Unfortunately, I gotta get some eating, go to sleep. For all of our viewers, all four of you, thank you for joining us. We or they will see you again next month.
Yeah, we're talking Primus next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we got videos coming out. We're a couple weeks ahead. You're seeing future content. We're already on to like crazy bands, so there's going to be jokes in here that you haven't gotten yet.
Yeah,
That's true.
only
I
the
can't
real.
wait for the continuation of the grinder.
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
We
Right.
we'll go through that list if anybody's watching. All right, Joe.
I mean, I can't wait to go through the
Good
list.
night.
Good night.
Good night, Joe. Good to see you.
Is
Y'all
As
anybody
always.
leave us a comment if you're still watching?
Sam was watching. He was asking when we're going to cover the Wesley Willis discography.
Oh shit, yeah, we're
Well-
gonna get to that. Check out the grinder.
Well, I have questions about that discography because last I heard it was 1,600 albums. And I know I don't have access to all of them. So we got to like narrow that down to like an actual show.
Yeah.
And how do you do that? Like, do we
Right.
all just gather what we own and what we've heard of and what we can find? And
I don't know how you do that.
because last I heard it was 1,600 albums worth.
I think I just closed.
I got the Wikipedia.
I was talking about the meat grinder list. If y'all want to go through that real quick for Black Sabbath, is it art?
I'd love to.
What time
I'm
is it?
gonna be grabbing another drink before art. The whole reason I bought this bonus 6-pack
Because we're doing Is It Art?
because I knew we were doing a 20 album. Is it art?
Oh, it'll be a two-parter, I'm
And
sure.
that art contains Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. So yeah, we were gonna be talking about some shit.
Okay. So on Wikipedia, it's labeled partial discography and lists about 40-ish albums. I'm just going to ballpark it.
Sure.
The only records from Willis that have been professionally released for download or streaming are Greatest Hits Volumes 1 through 3,
I have
Rock
1
and
and
Roll
2.
Will Never Die, and Rock Power. No, Volumes 1 through 3. So that'd be
And then
Greatest
I
Hits
also
Volume 1.
have a Wesley Willis Fiasco live EP. I can hook you guys up with that.
I don't think we're going to get to Wesley Willis discography.
Yep, so that was in 2001.
They do that. He does a live version of Duran Duran's "Girls on Film."
Have you seen what he's up against in the grinder, though?
No, lay it on me. I can't see it without getting right up in the camera. So
All right, well, we'll quickly skip. Oh, Sam is still watching. For me, Turning 14, Linkin Park, Meteora, Jay-Z, The Black Album, Speaker Box. That's a good one. And Eva.
that is a good one.
Say me
And I mean,
na, na,
honestly,
na.
Jay-Z's Black Album wasn't bad.
Yeah, Jay-Z's Black Album was not bad.
But
Linkin
that is
Park,
all
though.
very commercial stuff being slammed down your throat at 14.
Yeah, that's true.
Love Speaker Box, and The Love Below is just transcendental.
Yeah, Love Below is where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the grinder. You got Soundgarden's Down on the Upside versus Radiohead's OK Computer.
Yep, Radiohead showed up, but I don't think Radiohead's making it past this round unless if something crazy happens.
I don't think Radiohead should be this high up, but
Yeah, I mean, that's a no-brainer for me.
Yeah.
Bungles California is up against Less Than Jake's Hello Rockview.
Seems like a no-brainer to me.
That's yeah. Wesley Willis Volume 2 versus Bad Motorfinger. There's some tough shit, dude. Tough shit in this round too. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Propagandhi, How to Clean versus Dr. Octagon.
Ooh. Okay.
Weasel's Anthem versus Queens of the Stone Age.
Which one? This is self-titled, right?
Self-titled.
That's the only one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Offspring's Ixnay versus the Counting Crows, This Desert Life.
Might have just handed Offspring a fucking bone right there.
Oh, shit. The bone letterings. No, that's going to the wheel then.
Ooh, that's gonna get interesting. Okay.
Come on, Mrs. Potter's Lullaby. I wish I was a girl.
I mean, I gotta listen to
could
both of
believe
them,
me.
so I don't have a choice. But that's my initial impression. But I don't have a vote yet.
Lagwagon versus Let's Talk About Feelings versus Sonic Youth's Goo. That
Ooh.
sucks.
Ooh.
I don't like that. Nirvana's Incesticide versus Strung Out's Twisted by Design. I don't like
No-brainer.
that matchup.
No brainer.
I'm going to agree with you. That's a no-brainer. Everclear versus Jawbreaker.
No brainer.
Anthrax, Sound of White Noise versus Sonic Youth's Dirty.
Okay.
That one's
Okay.
a no-brainer for me.
You ain't even heard Dirty yet. Tori Amos, Boys for Pele versus Check Your Head. That's a tough one right there. That's a tough one.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. That is a tough one.
Against the Grain, Bad Religion versus Nin's Downward Spiral.
Ooh. Okay.
Alice in Chains versus Dennis Leary. I think Dennis ain't gonna make it much further.
I'm just happy to be nominated.
And Out Come the Wolves versus Tori Amos's Little Earthquakes. That one is a tough one.
I gotta listen to that Rancid again, but I'm like no winner already.
Yeah, that one hurts. Green Day's Insomniac versus Automatic for the People.
Ooh,
That's a no-brainer for
that's
me.
gonna be an interesting one, actually.
In Utero versus the
My favorite
Secret-
band by both bands. So
Nirvana versus Secret Chiefs 3.
which Nirvana
In Utero.
In utero.
versus the first Grand Constitution?
Yep.
Okay.
The Descendants, Everything Sucks versus Wesley Willis Greatest Hits Volume 1.
Yeah.
That one sucks.
Rock and roll McDonald's.
Danzig 2 versus Nirvana's Nevermind.
There it is. That's what went up. Okay.
That's
Well,
Rip Danzig.
God Damn It versus Downs Nola. That's a
oh,
toughie.
dude, let's go down. It's still got a chance.
Slayer, Seasons of the Wit, or Seasons of the
Seasons of the Abyss.
Abyss versus NoFX's White Trash.
Ooh, okay. I mean, I think even Fat Mike would say that's a no-brainer, but that's just me.
Super Unknown versus Green Day's Kerplunk. That's a tough one for me.
That's
I
a no-brainer.
I know that's a no-brainer
though.
for you, but that's a tough one for me.
Go back and listen to Mailman. Go back.
I don't need to go back. I know. That's
Go
why I
back
know
and
it's.
listen to Head Down.
Yeah,
Oh,
go back
man.
and listen to Christy Road. Go back and listen to Private Ale.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay.
That's a tough
Welcome to
one.
Paradise. Yeah.
That's a tough one for me.
Yeah. I mean,
Mellow
go back
Gold
and listen
versus
to fucking Spoon Man. Like,
Weird
that
Al,
song-
Bad Hair Day. You ain't gonna convince me one way or the other. I'm struggling on that one. We'll get to there. We'll get to there.
We got time. Yeah. Oh, man, that's a tough one.
Strung Out, Suburban versus Counting Crows, Recovering the Satellites. That's a tough one for me. Dookie versus Social Distortion. That's an easy one.
Ooh.
Is it though?
Yeah, it is.
That's an
Yeah, it
easy
is.
one.
Yep.
For
Social
me.
D, baby.
Yeah, that's going to the wheel. Counting Crows, August and Everything After versus the Ataris Anywhere But Here. That one sucks.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to have to go Ataris, I think.
Anybody still sticking around for the Atari segment earlier?
Yeah, I'm going to go the Ataris.
Because this is all like the stuff that's only for live stream. We're not going to air this as an
Yeah, no,
episode.
this isn't Aaron. This
Thank
is,
you,
this
everybody,
is just for Big
playing
Sam.
along. Yeah.
You get a sneak peek at a round 2 of the grinder. No Use for a Name's More Betterness versus Garth Brooks. Fuck Garth Brooks, he's fucked. Louis, go!
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Skid Row versus Mudhoney Superfuzz Big Muff.
Ooh, damn, okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Lagwagon's Double Platinum versus Smash by The Offspring.
Okay.
The opening
So
track
Double
on
Platinum.
Double Platinum is better than anything on Smash. I mean, Alien is better than anything on Smash. That's a no-brainer. And then you got Phantomos, because it went to the wheel and got Bill fucking sick, versus Punk and Drublick.
Oh,
You know where I stand on that one.
I mean, that one's easy for me.
Lori Myers used to live downstairs. Come on.
Again, just happy to be nominated.
How did the cat get so fat? Oh, it's going to get down to like No Effects versus No Effects. It's going to be like Punk and Drublick, White Trash. Mm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
That's a
yeah.
fucking no-brainer, though, for me.
I mean, we're going to get to that discography eventually. So.
Yeah, we'll get to that discography. All right, that's the sneak peek into the lies of old drunken discography.
Yeah. Excited. Damn.
Oh, it's going to be rough, man. There's some rough fucking choices.
That's some rough choices for sure. I still feel good about a couple of my picks.
California's California's got a chance.
California's still got a chance. I think
It's-
Nolan's got a pretty good chance right now, honestly.
Nah. Well, it might
You
go
know,
with the
the-
wheel. It depends on Bill if he wants to be stupid or not.
Go back and listen.
It
to
depends on how much I
man.
drink that
Stone
night.
Crow,
Well,
underneath everything. Hail the Leaf. Fucking Lifer. Bury me in smoke. Losing
if we're-
all. God, I love that Noel.
if we're
It's so
relying on
good.
me, it's really going to depend on how much I drink that night. Am I drinking a bottle of whiskey?
I don't
Or
know
am I
what
just having
the
a couple-
outcome is.
I don't know either.
We'll get there. We got to get
Nothing
through.
but wine coolers for Bill.
Yeah.
So are
no,
we going to do 2 art videos for Black Sabbath?
It's going to be
Or
split
just
into two.
one?
Hey, it's probably going to
Okay.
be split into two, but I think we're knocking it out, right?
Yeah.
Or
Well, so
how
we
we-
can just...
You guys worried about time or anything?
I mean, it depends on how long it takes us. Depends on how long it takes us.
Sure. I'm just saying I don't know what time it is, so I don't
Oh,
know
I
if
don't know
we're
what
running.
time
It's
it is.
11:30.
Yeah, we're about on time.
Yeah.
It's late, but we're about on time.
Yeah, we're still
We've
fine.
shot like what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've shot 4 videos.
Yeah.
2 of them
This will be
will come
5 and
out.
6.
All good ones too. All
Yeah.
good ones. We got some new releases. We got an album we're in.
Yeah, Propaganda will come out like this week just to catch the algorithm.
Sure.
The other 3 I'll bank and for the first
The week
the
before
week before,
the next
yeah.
live stream.
Yeah.
And then Is It Art needs to come out like in between. It'll come out during Zeppelin after Top
Yeah,
Black Sabbath.
because Heaven and Hell aired yesterday, so we still got 13, and then Top Songs, and then Is It Art. So we still got plenty of time for Is It Art,
Yeah.
which we're filming tonight since everybody's sticking around.
Blah,
right?
blah,
All
blah.
4 of us.
Yeah.
Just heads.
It's just us and Sam. Sam, let us know your comments down below on the album art.
Well, I mean, does Sam care if we take like a 10-minute break or whatever?
If you gotta take a break, go take a break.
I'm thinking about it. I gotta
Bill
grab
and I'll
another
keep-
drink anyway, but
We'll keep Sam entertained.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
I knew you guys would.
Bill is the best X-Wing pilot in Fortnite. I saw that motherfucker do some. He did some crazy parking at the gas station the other night and filled up the X-Wing in Fortnite. I was kind of disappointed when Chips grabbed the wheel. I was like, man, you don't need to be driving. Let fucking Bill drive this X-Wing.
No, dude, that was good because I got fucked at the end. So
You
like,
got
the
well, you
X-Wing
went
is
off on
good,
your own, yeah.
But like, it's not so much I went off on my own. I tried to go up to you, but then I tried to circle back around, and they were. I thought they were shooting me from the ground, so I flew lower. But they were shooting me from up above, so flying lower did me no good.
Yeah, Sam's popping off this season because you got the lightsabers and the easy kills. Like Sam's killing some motherfuckers with them lightsabers.
Dude, I mean that X-wing though, like, granted, I never flew the TIE fighter, but just being able to clear out all the shrubbery, like,
Try the TIE Fighter. The TIE Fighter's like a lot faster. You gotta be quicker on the draw, but like I like the TIE Fighter better than the X-Wing.
does the TIE fighter have a throttle like the X-wing does?
I think so. I don't know. It's just full blast. Like it fucking goes.
Okay. 'Cause that's the thing with the TIE fighter, because you could do the throttle, which I was playing with a lot between, making turns and shit.
Sam said, "Take a break
Take 5.
because of the delay." But yeah, what else? Fucking Microsoft done fucked up, dude. They had one job. Don't do anything. Just fucking keep doing what you're doing, and you'll win the console. You'll win. Like you will like convince everybody to go Xbox.
What did
Now
they
is your
do?
time. Dude, they jacked the prices of their consoles up so fucking high. It's a better value to get A PlayStation 5. Like, it's a better value. Well,
Really?
I mean, it depends. Game Pass is still like, you know, if you want to play Gears of War on PlayStation, you're going to spend $70. But
I don't need to play that though.
oh yeah, you do, man. If you ain't never played Gears of War, dude, that's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How many times have I played video games in the last month?
But have you played? You never played through the original Gears of War?
No.
Dude, you'll shed a tear.
I was a
Gears
Medal
of
of
War
Honor
2 will
person
make
back
a
in the
grown
day.
man cry, man. It'll make a grown man cry. When Dom died, dude, or when Maria died in Gears 2, and then Dom sacrificed himself in Gears 3, it'll make a grown man cry. Sorry for the spoilers if you haven't played Gears, but
Oh, you good.
it's a roller coaster. It's a damn good game. It's Microsoft's best game. It's better than Halo. I'll say it. The multiplayer, dude. I used to run that fucking Gears 2 multiplayer. Gears 3 with the sawed-off shotguns. You would just camp behind a corner, wait, you pop out, bam, one shot, motherfuckers. I'm glad it's coming to PlayStation. I'm glad like the PlayStation people get to experience Gears. But yeah, Microsoft fucked up. They jacked their prices, their consoles up. It's just a matter of time before Sony jacks their shit up. Like it's coming.
yeah.
Because I told you, Nintendo set the fucking bar. Nintendo said Mario Kart's $80. All these other companies are gonna be like, yeah, our game's $80 worth. It's yeah, fuck, let's do it.
Well, because what was the Switch 2 retailing for? Isn't it like $6.99 or something, or is it $5.99?
It's $4.50 and then $4.99 is the bundle, I think, which I think is a fair price. The console,
That's fair, yeah.
I got no problem with the console price. It's a Mario Kart being $80 is setting an industry standard where.
Well, and didn't they just reset the game price to $70 in the last couple of years?
Yeah, they went up to 70, and then now they're going. Nintendo's like, fuck it, let's go 80 because you fuckers are gonna buy Mario Kart because it's Mario Kart.
So you're gonna buy it anyways.
You're gonna buy it anyway, and then EA's gonna be like, oh, it's Madden. You're gonna buy it anyway. It's $80, and Call of Duty,
Yep.
and all the rest of them, and
So what are you gonna do? Not buy the new Call of Duty? Okay, fine. It's all right.
watch a lot of gamers start game sharing with those prices. Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
they already are, but I mean that's why like the Xbox Gold and whatnot is gonna get a little bit more traction, I feel like, as opposed to PlayStation. Because PlayStation with the PS Plus, I mean, yeah, you get the games each month, but you don't get a lot of A-list good games with it either.
I
You
see.
do get one every 2 months though, and yeah, $70 is the base game. You know, then there's the DLC too, and
Right.
then what? Like I saw a report the other day that GTA 6 that's going to reset everything because that base game's gonna be 80.
Saying, isn't that one going to be also
Mario Kart pulled the Nintendo fucked up and pulled the trigger first because the new Mario Kart's $80. And
Is
it's
it?
like, yeah, they're like, what the fuck are you doing, Nintendo?
Well, that's pure nostalgia right there.
Yeah,
It's
because they know
marketing.
it'll sell, and it sold.
Yeah.
And
wasn't
Xbox is now doing it, and it's just a matter of time before PlayStation does it, and we're all paying. Oh,
Well,
you
then
want
I
a
don't
good
know if you
indie
guys
game?
saw
It's
the news
$50.
today. I know we're still live, so this will date the episode. This probably won't make an episode unless anybody's
Mm.
watching live stream. Again, thanks for checking
Sam's
us out.
watching.
First Monday of every month, we're here doing our thing. And yeah, apparently there's going to be 100% tariff on films now.
Yeah, Trump's fucked some shit up.
And like the industry has moved to Toronto.
Yeah,
Like, okay, yeah, this will give a boost to Atlanta, which there's a lot of stuff coming out of Atlanta these days.
yeah.
But-
Walking Dead was filmed in Atlanta.
Yeah, yeah. Archer's made in Atlanta. Atlanta's become a center. But as far as Hollywood movies go, they've been farming that shit out for decades. And then, yeah, what happens when you get like a really good film, like um, Kill Bill Volume One was filmed in China, it was filmed in Mexico, it was filmed in America, it was filmed all over the world. So now that's gonna get tariffed.
Now, would it just be the physical distribution or also the digital distribution?
Well, it'd be initial release. It would be, and then yeah, that is the question. What about the residuals and the distribution?
Yeah,
I mean, that's one thing with tariffs. It's whatever enters the country. So,
Well,
I mean,
and
like,
what
if
that's gonna do, it's gonna raise the initial release price. So that line is gonna go down. So they're gonna try to make it up with the physical releases. Maybe Blu-ray comes back, but Blu-ray is kind of dead, right? And that's still the most current physical format for a film.
I'm just,
And those
I'm
what,
shocked.
those are what?
that-
Those
that-
start at 25, 30 bucks. So now you're looking at 40, 50 bucks for a Blu-ray.
the fact that so many Americans don't understand tariffs and how they work is mind blowing to me. Because, like, literally,
It's
that's
mind-blowing,
what this
but it's
country was
also
founded
completely
on.
But it's completely understandable too when you think about what has happened to the education system over the last 30 years.
Right. I mean, you keep your people poor and dumb, and that's how you control them.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Let them eat cake.
Yep.
Just feed them bullshit. You know, I love you, McDonald's, but you're garbage, and you're part of the problem.
But how do you not understand tariffs are a bad thing for the citizens of the country, that tariffs are being placed upon other countries?
Yep.
Because, like, I mean, I'm feeling it in my job. I mean, because I work with the government. I can't say too much because we're live streaming, but
Sure.
like, it has cut into our
And
funding
people are going
and
to pay that price
cost
at Home
and-
Depot.
yeah. The common people are gonna feel it. Like, it's just.
Yep.
And I know it's just a game, and he's just playing it, and he's getting his friends richer, and but like
But
we're
the fact that we put that back in,
we're
did
going
nobody
to
remember 8 years ago?
right. How I ain't been that fucking long, dude.
I know.
I work for the same company. It's like, we went through this before. Don't you remember all the layoffs and the cost increase and all that shit? No, y'all. You put your
And just the
racism is so
uncertainty.
strong that you put over. Oh. Well, this is all going to be cut out of the episodes.
Well, of course, yeah, because because all we got left is it art, which is.
Yeah.
Which
so
I
are
gotta
we going
find
to
that app.
do an 11-12 divide, right? Because it'd be 20 albums plus the 3 notable releases.
We're going to get as far. Well, let's see how many I put on here. Because I don't even know.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, I
I
only
don't
got
even have
11
an
on
app.
here.
Well, we got a lot more than 11.
Yeah, we got a lot more than 11. Let me fix the sheet. How many albums is it, Bill?
Should be 23, right?
Shit, that didn't work out.
Yeah.
Oh, that did not work out. Let me do this. Copy. Paste. That looks a little better.
There we go. Cool.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? It was 20.
20
Plus
studio albums,
three,
the 3
yeah,
notable releases.
Notable releases.
Do y'all want to do the notable releases?
I mean, we may as well, right? When in Rome.
All right, well, how many is that? That's 2 notable
3,
releases?
right?
3?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got to talk about the Dio Years album cover. Okay. Sure.
Oh, yeah.
20, 21,
We don't have to talk long about
22. Something's got to go at the bottom.
it. Right. Well, I don't know if it'll be that one, but
Really? Come on. Oh, we going to get into this.
Don't we always?
Well, we're going to get into this.
Maybe I should grab another drink real quick. Hold on.
Right? I might need to grab another one too. All right, big shout out to Sam for watching the video, watching our live stream. I want to make sure I can find the albums. Where's the albums? Let's put that there. And then let me make sure the album works without it'll snap into place. All right, you're snapping into place. All right. Let's fucking go. It's so weird because you got to change pace because we shoot like different videos for different audiences in the same night.
Yeah.
All right. Greetings and welcome to Old Drunken Discography, where old friends, fans come together to BS, argue, occasionally agree, and discuss a musical artist. This week's musical artist is Black Sabbath because it is Sabbath Sunday. We have reached the end. I'm your host, Jason. Your other host is Bill.
The end is near.
And your other host's host is Tim.
The end is the beginning.
And if you've been following along with our Black Sabbath Sunday playlist, thank you, first and foremost.
Yeah,
But we
bravo.
always-
This is a big discography, and I mean, I had fun.
I had fun too. I learned some things. I had fun. It was a great discography. That was the music. Now we are talking the art. We did our music. We did our top songs. Now it's time to talk the album art. If this is your first time here, welcome. Is it art? Is its own thing.
We have fun this episode.
We are live streaming this episode, so
So join us the first Monday of every month. This is the kind of stuff you can expect.
yep.
This covered the end of Sabbath Sunday, so we got to do it.
We're going to give a shout out to the people watching the episode. Big Sam, you the man.
Tell your friends, get a convo going.
Now let's talk about the first record. It's fucking iconic.
Iconic. People still go to that exact same.
They still
position.
take pictures in front of this building.
Yeah. That's a metal pilgrimage right there.
I love the colors. I love how they, I don't want to say like they pulled the negatives, but like they did something weird with the colors that make it look otherworldly. It's very like Houses of the Holy, like,
Yeah.
but
But
yet
what,
still
6 years
grounded.
before it even? Yeah.
It's a phenomenal album cover. Like, I mean,
It's iconic. It absolutely describes what you're going to get on the inside.
not my favorite logo.
No,
real-
but the original, the classic. Yeah.
It's the classic. There's a lot of little curly cues going on with the logo.
Yeah.
I mean, and the logo doesn't get lost in the background either.
No, it stands out. It stands out, but like it doesn't draw your eye enough. Where like the album art draws your eye. Like you are.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's iconic.
You don't even
Like,
need. This could be a self-titled. This could be like a. Don't even need the name on it. Album.
Yeah. 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 As far as I know, the woman is still alive. She makes appearances.
Really?
Hey, I was the lady on the first Sabbath album.
Oh, Sam wants to join in on the episode. Well, check out our Discord. We post our recording schedule. You know, if there's something on there you want to join, jump on in.
Yeah. Let us know.
Yeah. Come watch
Our
Meet
only
the
requisite is that you're drunk.
Come watch Meet the Feebles with us next live stream. If you've never seen
Man, I can't
Sam,
wait for
Sam,
Bill
have
to
you ever
make
seen
it.
Meet the Feebles? If you've never seen Meet the Feebles, join us on the first Monday of June.
June Monday?
June Monday. I mean, it's hard to talk about the first one because it automatically goes to number one. It kind of sets the tone for the night here. Like, that's just iconic.
I mean, and yeah, not only does the album create a genre musically, but artistically, they kind of set the tone right off the bat.
No, he's never
Getting
seen Meet
a
the Feebles.
witch in the
Join us.
middle of some old farm in England.
Yep. I still see, like, because I joined, like, Black Sabbath Facebook groups, and, like, there's still people, like, taking pictures in front of that.
Oh yeah, yeah, including bands. Like it's a metal pilgrimage. If I'm ever in England, it's on my list. You know.
Speaking of metal, Black Sabbath's Paranoid.
So originally the name of the album was going to be War Pigs, so it definitely fits that vibe more. You know, dude with a sword and a saber, definitely going to war. I mean, iconic.
It is iconic.
It's iconic. The colors. Yeah. Hard to argue against it.
Bill?
Now, let's say the Warner Brothers logo, that is on all the covers, right? I'm just asking, sometimes some of those aren't.
Well, it's on the Warner Brothers copies, which was the American label. But of course, in Europe, they were on Vertigo.
Just because, yeah, sometimes those labels I feel like detract. But I feel like this one doesn't detract or add anything other than it adds some color into the side. Because otherwise, I would say that, left side of the album cover is a little bare.
Sure.
Just to pull some negative thing to say about it. Because otherwise, there's really nothing negative to say.
I've got some negative things to say.
Okay, well, ignore me then.
I mean, yeah, it's iconic again. When you think Black Sabbath, you think Paranoid, you think this album cover. But if I gotta pull out my beanie or my fucking hat here, I'm not wearing my hat.
Right, where's the beret?
I got the beret always on hand. Like it's like a dude in his underwear in a weird suit, like tripping balls in the middle of the woods, coming at you with a sword and shield and a helmet. That's what I see.
Which fits the album musically.
So that was Ozzy.
Like fairies wear boots, baby.
I mean, I get it. I just don't know if it's.
But no, it's clearly designed for if the album was called War Pigs.
But also, Paranoid kind of works too, though, because I'd be paranoid if that fucker was chasing me in the woods with a sword and a fucking shield.
I mean, I think I could take him, but that's just me.
I mean, yeah, you kind of think, yeah, I could probably take him too. But I'd still be paranoid, you know?
He's just wearing underwear.
He could come out from in behind any tree, you know?
Wait, it's not real.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I am Iron Man, so it's okay.
Right. If this motherfucker came out, I am Iron Man, and just like starts running at you, you're going to be like, running away. Like, it fits. It works.
I mean, it's a full noodle, not a sword, but yeah.
Well, let's
I mean, it's a saber, technically, right?
Let's rank it. Let's rank it then. Where y'all putting this motherfucker? Because I know where I'm putting it.
Number 2.
Yeah, it don't.
I can't put it above number 1.
Right. That's where I'm. I'm just basing it off number 1 here. Number 1's iconic. Speaking of iconic, but also speaking of like something's got to be at the bottom, right? Best
Yeah,
logo?
the purple pops.
Best logo?
Yeah, it's the best logo.
That's it.
That's it.
This screams 1970s. Like, this screams like Scooby-Doo, Where Are You?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can see these
But
letters
this even
moving.
predates Scooby Doo. I mean, Sabbath. I mean,
Well, there's some
album
Sabbath
wise,
influence in
this is a
Scooby-Doo.
fucking must own, in every way. But yeah, the artwork does like it is what it is.
It is what it is. It's black and purple. I like it.
And
I
there
like it.
are versions where like you get a little more green, you get a little more blue, you get a little more purple. You get some different colors occasionally depending on your pressing and your country. But this is it.
This is all you need.
Sure, but
I get it. I'm not going to argue that it's the worst of the three so far.
yeah, I mean,
It's the worst of the three so far. I'll give you that.
Only because I had looked it up to quick confirm. Actually, Scooby Doo did come out before this album, the original series.
okay.
Because I thought it was 69, but I couldn't remember if it was
This was what, 71, 72?
71.
So,
Yeah. So this was the height of Scooby Doo.
Yeah, see, Sabbath ripping off fucking Shaggy.
No, we're all in that same van together, my friend.
Never left the van.
The Mystery Machine is.
Ain't no
smoking
reason to
down
leave the
street.
Mystery
Yeah.
Machine at all.
Go back and listen to Sweet Leaf, everybody. Well, you're skipping one.
Am I?
Say,
Yeah,
you're
I
not
did.
going with
I did
volume
skip
4?
one. Yeah, I just skipped
I mean,
one.
Volume 4 is skippable, right?
Right, because you want to talk iconic.
Right? What the fuck are you talking about, Bill? This is goddamn iconic, man. What the fuck?
Ozzy doing his thing. How many other bands have copied that font and layout? Orange and black. Iconic.
Eye popping. You saw that in the record store,
Yeah.
you'd pick that up.
Yep.
Sabbath,
that's
right across
Black
the top.
Sabbath. You know it's good.
Yep, Sabbath. You'd slide it out and then you'd see volume 4 first. You'd be like, Sabbath, Black Sabbath, volume 4. And you see
Which means
Ozzy
you got
there.
only 3 others to find, and you're in.
Yep. Iconic.
I mean, how many fucking stickers and other bands and skateboard shops and like just transcultural. This is iconic.
Bill.
It's it's definitely iconic,
just
without a
set you up
doubt.
there. Just setting you
Oh
up.
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely iconic. It feels minimalistic to a certain extent, which isn't a negative, but it's an observation.
Would you like
Sure.
minimalistic?
Yeah.
I do. I'm just thinking about some of these other covers we got going on for Black Sabbath. While I'm getting the ranking though, and like,
Well, we'll get to those.
yeah, I mean it's cool how. I mean, Ozzy out there, it's awesome. This has been, as you said, replicated and redone by other bands, and not just bands, by other pop culture references, in TVs and shows and movies as well. But as an actual album cover, it's minimalistic. It's not a lot going on. Not their best logo. Not worst logo though. Not entirely sure about the lettering personally, but it works.
That font's iconic. When I think Sabbath, I think that font.
No, but I think that picture.
The picture, yes.
I
So how's he
think
making the
that
peace sign?
And I think I've seen enough bands follow the font and the layout of it where every time I see it, I just see a bunch of other bands. I don't necessarily even think Sabbath at that point.
Well, I
But
always go back to Volume
picture-wise,
4.
I mean, that's top tier right there.
All right.
I'll rip the Band-Aid off. It's gonna beat the first album for me. We still got a long way to go. But where we're at right now, this is where it's shaking up for me.
Okay.
So I'll follow suit. It's better than the third album for sure. And I'll give it better than Paranoid, but I don't think it breaks that first album for me. I just really like that. I like that palette and aesthetic on that first album.
That's where I'm sitting too.
Okay. Okay.
As iconic as it is, like, I guess it was. I
It
would
does
argue
work
that it's.
for me. It does just work for me. So
I mean, I guess to this point, except maybe Paranoid, it's arguably the most easily replicable. Which is potentially why a lot of bands were also doing it because it was easier to replicate that versus like I mean that first album. What are you gonna do? Take a different picture?
I
of
mean,
that
to be
same
fair, Master
place,
of
or-
Reality is pretty easy to replicate.
Well,
yeah.
I mean that, and that's down at number 4.
And clearly, because enough bands have done it, so is Volume 4. But
Yeah.
But I mean, I will give it over Paranoid though.
Yeah. It's better than Paranoid. All right.
Holy shit!
right, like, duh.
Where do we start?
I mean, that's the font I think of when I think Black Sabbath. They
I
don't
mean,
even-
it's good.
Not even the Black Sabbath, but that Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. The oranges, the reds, it just pops. And then once you start looking at it, it really pops. And then, yeah, like, you know, if this is the summer version, you flip the album over, you get the winter version. Duh.
Gee, I wonder where you're placing this one.
I mean, iconic.
I mean, Iconic's been we haven't left Iconic yet.
No,
We're about to.
I mean I
Well-
don't know.
Are we?
Yeah,
Are we?
no. We got one more before we get to we leave Iconic.
I mean, we got anything to say negatively about this?
No, I can't say anything negative about it.
No, actually, you know what? One negative. Black
Okay.
Sabbath is just a touch too small. That's it.
They didn't. By this point, they didn't need to fucking put their,
No. But the thing is, they put so it's
Yeah,
just
you look
a
at that cover, you
touch
know
too
what
small.
you're getting. Yeah.
You got the 666. You got the chick on the bed. You got the ghouls like coming down on her. You got the rat. You got the skulls. I mean, it's fucking good. It's art. Color
One of the
Code-
best albums of the 70s, not just musically, but artistically.
Color Code will tell all.
I mean, are any of us not having this album number 1?
I'm not.
I mean, no, I am.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I'd assume you would. I would assume you would. That makes sense.
My hot takes are going to start with the next album.
I'm putting it number 2.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I see it.
Okay.
I think there's something more evil looking about the first one.
More evil than
Yes.
More evil
fuck?
than Sabbath
Yes.
Bloody.
Yes, more evil. You ever seen the show Tales from the Dark Side?
Oh, yeah, that was a great show.
That intro?
Yeah.
That's
okay.
what that first album reminds me of.
Okay.
Hot takes. Hot takes incoming.
Dude, Ozzy's kimono, one of the only times you'll see Tony without a mustache. Bill's wearing his wife's tights. And then you look at the mirror image. It doesn't work like that.
Mm-mm. But it makes you think.
That doesn't really make me think.
Like, it's not a mirror image. It's almost like there's shadows being mirrored behind them.
Right.
Right, yeah,
that
it's-
is not
yeah.
how it works.
It's not how it works, but that's like some pretty like copy paste. Like, let me slide you guys over to the left, or
But
to
again,
the right.
Ozzy in a kimono?
I mean, Ozzy's looking
Metal
good.
doesn't get.
Who's the guy in the red pants? That's not Tommy,
That's
is it?
Bill. That's Bill Ward's wife's.
Well,
red
Bill's got a
pants.
big package times 2.
Long live Bill Ward. Today is his 77th birthday. Happy birthday, Bill Ward.
It's a good album cover, but it's a band photo.
It's a good band photo.
It's a good band photo, but it's still a band photo.
The logo and
First one in the
the
discography.
The first one, yeah. The logo
Yeah,
is
logo.
weird.
it reminds me of like 70s or 80s like Superman type thing is what it reminds me of.
Well, it's a throwback
yeah.
to Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, isn't it? It's got the same S. Yeah.
But it's got the
Well,
same aspect like how the other font is with it.
And it really calls back in, like, you got to look at the back photo as well, where it is the back of them, but it's still the mirror image that doesn't work because that's the back of the image as well, including Sabotage. So I'm gonna say artistic piece. No matter where it ranks, this
Whoa.
is some art.
Well, yeah, I mean, the color code will tell.
Okay,
Color code will tell.
right? Because we got a few to go through here.
Yeah, we still got some shit.
You got
to
some
get
bullshit.
through. We got some bangers too. I mean, clearly it's better than Masters of Reality. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah, might even say better than Paranoid.
Mm.
I can't put it above Paranoid, but I would see why you would.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where it's gonna go. I don't think it's better than the first album.
Yeah, I don't think it's better than Paranoid.
Okay,
Paranoid.
I'll break that seal.
Bill, where are you putting it? Yeah, you said the same thing.
Oh, right there, yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's still good. We're still in one. Well, we're in 2 colors. No, we're in one
Sure.
color. We're in one color.
No, we're in 2 colors.
No.
Might even be in 3 colors.
Ooh, what the fuck are y'all talking
Ooh.
about?
Oh,
talking
here's
about
the
go.
color.
Here we
Here's
go.
the color.
Here we go.
What the fuck?
We've had many discussions about this album art. I would like to
2
say
robots on opposing escalators exchanging fluids.
In
What the fuck?
1976. This is a 1983 album cover, if there ever was one. But it was done
Right?
in
That's how far ahead of the time it
1976.
is. Yeah. The
Who
one
you,
robot looks like a building.
yeah, who you voting for? You voting for Building or you voting for Redhead Dude?
Oh, I mean, redhead dude is sexier.
Yeah, I'd probably vote for Redhead Dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Either
even
way,
know where
this
to
one
begin.
works.
I think
for me.
Billy's
It
gonna win the fight,
definitely
though.
works.
Say building looks like he has a stronger stream.
Yeah, Building looks like he's got a stronger beam going on versus a little splash on his head.
I might be wrong, but was this not a Hypnosis cover?
I don't know.
Couldn't tell you.
Let me dig this up real quick. Hold it.
Oh, Lord.
I mean,
I like the colors. It's bright. It's very different for Sabbath.
and you know the title font works because it's that more like basic industrial style like font. So I guess it works.
I guess. It's kind of boring, though, compared to like
Oh,
some
yeah.
of the past logos.
But at the same time, like that's I mean, you got two robots. Like, oh yeah, robot's the one that did the title.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Extra tight condom.
Oh,
There we
yeah.
go. There we go. I got it to work.
There's
no credit. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Hypnosis cover. Of course, most famous for doing Pink Floyd's album work. But, have done multiple artists. Yeah. Look up the Hypnosis discography. Anthrax got a Hypnosis cover.
Yeah, we recently talked about him during the grinder, I think.
Yeah. I mean, iconic stuff. Iconic stuff.
This is where it fucking divides here. Robots pissing. We've been talking about it for a while. Where does it rank?
Oh Lord. I can see anywhere from 1 to 7.
Well, you let
Well,
me
you know-
know.
I'll let you know because it is a Hypnosis record. I'm going to give it that extra weight. But I love Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, so I'm putting this squarely at number 2.
Ooh.
I love the theme of it. Yeah, we all picked our favorite robot. But yeah, no, this is incredible artwork. I love it.
Interesting. It's better than that. It's better than that. It's better than that. I think Volume 4 speaks to me more, though. So I'm gonna put
It
it
is
there.
iconic. It is iconic.
It's iconic. It's
But
all.
this is
It's
a Hypnosis. It's a Hypnosis. That's real art.
it's real art. The color code. I mean, I'm still in the same color.
They did what?
Still in the
Wish You
same
Were
color.
Here. Like,
I've only got
jump.
one color.
Well, I got 2. But I'm gonna put this guy. I'm gonna put it above Sabotage, but that's it. I'm not gonna put it above Paranoid. Because I mean, it is better than an extravagant band photo, but nonetheless a band photo. But it's not. It's not that Paranoid cover though.
that Paranoid cover is pretty iconic.
right.
Worst logo?
I mean, they got that Zelda Triforce thing going on, but like it doesn't really fit.
Right, right.
I say I don't get it.
I don't get it either, honestly. When I first heard this record, Never Say Die, the title track, popped up on Spotify after listening to like Masters or fucking, I can't remember which album it was.
Right.
And I was like,
Right.
damn, this song's a fucking ripper. And I saw that album
It's
cover,
got
I'm like,
rippers on the album for sure.
I was like, what the fuck is this album cover? Like, the fuck does this have to do with anything?
I mean, I'm stretching here, but over the decades, I've kind of come up with, okay, so you're a fighter pilot, right? You're Top Gun or whatever. And then, yeah, you got to have that mentality, never say die. Like, I'm going to win this battle.
Yeah, but at what point in history did...
But right, at what point in anywhere else in this album does that relate?
Well, even that, look at they're not wearing like fighter pilot helmets. They're wearing like some weird shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those albums, to quote Spinal Tap, the less said, the better.
Yeah.
Because the more you're going to talk about this, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's move on. How much worse can it get?
I mean, I'll put it below Masters of Reality, just for shits and giggles.
Well, how much worse can it get? That's the bottom of the barrel there.
Well, we're going to hit that point at some point, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow suit. Masters is too iconic to touch that.
I mean, I'll follow suit as well. I was toying with putting this above Master of Reality just because it's only text for that album cover. And there is objectively more going on in this album cover. But it's
I like purple. I'm just a purple fan.
I think
purple's
the
nice.
font for Masters is better than
Well,
Never
that's
Say
the thing.
Die.
Like, it's just font, and everything about the font is better than the other
and
font.
generally like I go with like font and then picture, but like I think Master does better without having a picture versus that picture of Never Say Die.
Versus whatever the fuck's going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big old question mark. Holy
You want to
shit.
talk iconic?
Fucking the Angels just sitting, smoking, playing cards.
Gotta love
Text
it,
is
right?
beautiful.
Yeah. The color palette is
The
really nice.
text is beautiful. That's some boring ass text. Come on.
It's a boring ass, New Times Roman or
Yeah,
whatever.
like, come on. Let the music go, Bill. We're looking at the artwork.
I know
But
I
the
am.
art itself,
No.
it's very evocative of like a late Renaissance style, almost Baroque.
Yeah.
And
I
then,
mean,
when you look at it, it's angels playing cards and smoking. Okay, I can get into that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a fan. So I know Jason hated this album for some
I-
Hey, Jason,
ungodly reason.
I hated
Says-
this music on this record for sure because it just
Look
sounds
pa-
like
look
shitty
past the
80s
music.
You gotta
music.
go back to Neon Nights, man.
No, I have gone back to that too many goddamn times. I could skip track.
Children of the Sea.
This album doesn't even pick up till track 3.
Full after Neon Nights and Children of the Sea.
Yeah.
Whoa,
No, I
whoa.
take that back. Lady Evil was dumb as shit too. The title track, I guess, is where it kind of picks up. Like, yeah, it's okay.
You didn't like the title track.
I know, but it's better than the first three.
Oh my god.
Man.
Yeah, that's a dumbass record. Album art wise though, yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty good. I like the album art.
Yeah, the artwork you can't deny.
Yeah, you can't deny the album art.
Personally, I don't think you can deny the music either, but you're entitled to your opinion. Jason, you're wrong.
Be that as it may, fuck that
Yeah.
record. I never want to hear it again.
All right, that's cool.
That's a
You
Nickelback
never
Brown
have to
record.
hear it again.
Well, when we get to the 80s grinder, he might have to hear it
He
again.
will have to listen. Well,
I said might.
Depends on what it goes up
80.
against.
Yeah, does this even make the grinder for 80?
Not for me, it won't.
It's for sure making the top 10 list.
Yeah,
figure out.
the top 10, but does it make the grinder?
Oh, for Bill, 100%.
I don't know.
Go back to 1980.
That's the thing. I gotta go back to 1980.
That's one of the best years for heavy metal in general. I mean, you got the first Maiden album. Hello. Angel Witch, Diamond Head, Ace of Spades came out in 80.
And what's Black Sabbath doing? This.
This.
They're on the way to inspiring Def Leppard to greatness. Yay.
You know,
Can't-
we'll get into
you
that
can't-
new wave British heavy
Yeah, we'll
metal
get-
one day.
We'll
I'll-
get into
I'll
that
let you
British
guys
heavy
do
metal.
More of it.
You can't fault someone for what they inspired afterwards. If
Oh, you
it was
can't?
bad.
Because I believe you did that on another band. I believe y'all have been faulting a lot of bands for what they've inspired. But somehow
Oh,
Sabbath,
you're
Heaven, and
seeing
Hell
that?
gets a pass.
You know, one of my favorite bands is Faith No More, right?
Well,
You know, I hate every single band that cites them as an influence.
Wait, who did I say that about?
We'll retouch on this. We're not talking the music. We're talking the album art. This is good album art.
It's good album art, absolutely.
Do you have anything to say, Bill, album art wise, or is it just the greatest thing ever because it's Black Sabbath, Heaven and Hell?
No, the Angels smoking and playing cards.
Oh yeah, the font. You like the font.
And the font, you can't forget the font.
I can't forget that font, dude. That's iconic font. All right, where y'all ranking it?
No,
Go
just
ahead.
because
Go
of that.
ahead.
Just because of that, fuck you. I'm putting it at number 2.
Yeah, because of that, you were gonna put it number 2 anyway. You fuck. You was probably gonna put it number 1. Just because of that, I'm putting it number 9.
Oh my god.
Nah,
Well,
I-
just 'cause of that,
I-
put it at number 2.
I have it fucking. I'll have integrity on this show, and I'll say it's better than those 3.
I mean, come on. You know
It's
it
better.
is.
It's better than the guy running in the woods.
You know it is.
It's better than the guy pissing on the buildings. It's better than robots. Nah,
You
man.
know it is.
Nah, it's right there.
You know, I'll concede that.
It's right there. There's better Dio albums covers coming up.
True.
Yes.
Where are you putting it, Tim?
Number 2.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
wasn't joking.
Yeah,
Angels
fucking-
playing
you
cards,
fucking-
smoking cigarettes. I'm in.
Yeah.
So where's the
Okay.
party at?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Look
Let's
at that.
go.
The fucking
You
yeah,
girls here.
lining right on up like y'all always do. I gotta get my beret out. We gonna get serious
No,
about
what-
this shit. All right, what's next? Fucking Mob Rules.
I mean, it's a banger.
Come on, you can't tell me this ain't fucking better than goddamn Heaven and Hell album art wise. Cannot tell me.
No, you're right. You're right.
You're right.
1981,
expecting
these
this.
motherfuckers come out with a record that looks fucking like this looks like what
We're
those
post
parents
Venom's
said in
Welcome
the
to Hell,
80s.
but we're still pre Kill 'Em All. We're still pre what High and Dry. I mean, that's not even a metal cover. But yeah, no, this
No.
rips. This is great. This classic metal right here.
This is like
This
the
is a
defining
behind the
moment of
genre
80s metal
here.
right here. When you think of a metal album cover, you think of this. You think of weirdos with blood everywhere, scrawled letters.
This is predating death metal by 5 years.
Yeah. That's a badass album cover.
Ooh, is
Yep.
that an artist signature in the bottom middle?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, is it? Or does it say Kill Ozzy?
Oh.
Greg Heel Debrand. I'm guessing that's the artist.
This fucking art.
It rips.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Album cover, or the album, the title, the logo.
Yep.
It's very clearly, written in blood on the back.
Yep. And
It's
even
that
the art flag, like you feel that. You're there.
Mm-hmm.
Say a dirty looking wall, like. I
It's a
mean,
banger.
number one.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
going with number one.
All right.
I mean, I can't put it above Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. So I'll go number 2. Because it is better than Heaven and Hell. But I can't put it above Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. That's just insanity.
Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath is like a 70s metal album cover. Mob Rules is
I mean,
like
that's an any
80s.
metal album cover. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it. It's better than those. I'm kind of with Bill. I think it's better than Bloody Sabbath.
But it's still not better than the first album.
No, that first album's fucking.
That first
I
album
get it.
bias,
Yeah.
baby.
First album bias on that Is It Art. All right, what we got next?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Here
What
we
is
go.
next? Born Again?
Here we go. We've
Leave
been
it,
wanting to
baby.
talk about this. I've been
Yeah.
wanting to talk about this. Because Tim said, like, this is regarded as one of the worst Sabbath album arts.
It's regarded as one of the worst metal album covers of all time.
I've
And interestingly enough, looking into it, so when they got down to like deciding album covers, it was between this and another art piece that ended up being a rainbow album. I think the album's called Difficult to Cure,
Okay.
which I'd take this over Difficult to Cure.
I don't know that. Maybe I'll post it up on the screen. I like this. This is very like what was that 70s movie?
The Exorcist. Or The Omen.
The Omen.
Very Omen.
This is very Omen-y.
Yeah.
I like the logo. It's like a throwback almost to like those early
Yeah.
Sabbath records where
Yeah.
it's like two-tone.
And it also knows that you're about to just get to a really ugly album.
Yeah. You better get
It
into some
does.
Purple Sabbath.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I love this album. Go back and watch our episode, of course. Tell your friends, Born Again, fucking, for life. But, yeah, I mean, it's not a great album cover. I'll give it that. The blue and the red don't necessarily work. The
I
baby
like
is-
it. I like it because it's
I mean, I
so
like it
jarring.
too.
It's so
I like
like, it's
So,
like
yeah,
You don't want to look at this album cover.
Right.
You don't want
And
to look
yet
at
that
it.
makes you look at it even more.
Yeah.
I don't like the yellow parts. The
That's
nails and the teeth.
That's what throws it off. Like you got that like bright yellow, very little, but you got like super bright red,
But
super
yeah,
bright blue.
and it's the nails and the teeth.
The green is
Yeah.
dark and like blends in with the black. Like it's a good. It's jarring. You don't want to look at it, but you can't take your eyes from it. It's like a car wreck.
No,
Yeah,
I can
go
take
check
my
out
eyes off.
Rainbow's I think it's called Difficult to Cure.
is it the one with the doctors?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll look that up,
Yes.
and that's
Right. Like they're both kind of shitty. But I'd take
Yeah.
this over the doctors.
I mean, this one's definitely got more color. And difficult to cure. It's a bunch of green scrub doctors just staring at you.
Well, we're not. Unfortunately, we're not ranking it against that. We're ranking it against these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to go bold, and I'm going to say it's between Masters of Reality and Paranoid.
That's bold.
I can't put it above Never Say Die. I can't.
Y'all aren't bold at all.
No. Not above. No. It's behind it.
Oh, he's doing for me, I think.
Oh,
What? What are you
he
talking
moved
about?
mine too. Sorry.
No, yeah, I got yours right here, behind Master, right?
I said behind Never Say Die.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
he's
like
going
you don't
last place with
like,
this.
you don't like Purple
Yeah.
Sabbath.
He just
That's-
doesn't like Purple Sabbath, man. Zero the Hero, Trash. I mean, Keep It Warm. There's some brilliant stuff on that album.
That Paranoid
Digital
Threshold.
Bitch.
I'm pulling a mulligan.
Oh, here we go.
I'm putting that down there, and I'm putting that above that, and that there.
Okay.
Paranoid gonna move up. I like Born Again. I think that's a fucking great album cover. It's so
Yeah,
nasty.
one of the most decisive in metal history.
It's so nasty. Like it's metal. It's fucking metal. What's not
me get
metal is this one.
It's Coked Out Tony. It's not even a band photo. It's a featuring band photo.
Yep.
Now this one.
It's a featuring band photo.
I hate everything about this
I
one.
mean, you gotta give it credit. It does do its job where it's featuring Tony, and it's just a picture of Tony.
Yeah. And I mean, if you want to get real deep with it, like you take Tony out, and that's a Caius album cover.
Yeah, that's a fucking Sky Valley album cover.
It is Sky Valley. Yep.
They ripped that shit off.
Thing is, I look at this. If I didn't know it was Tony Iommi, I would be expecting some like shitty generic country album. Between the font,
Right? Or like
and everything else
elevator
about it.
music, jazz fusion.
well, maybe not quite there, but yeah.
Well, yeah, he's not wearing like checkers and has his background matching in the back. You know,
Oh
it's
my
not,
God.
Sure, but it kind of is.
It kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I'm
is
not
this
a fan of this.
Is this like
at
a
all.
easy fucking? This is an easy one.
Yeah, it is. Because I mean, worst logo.
Yeah, I mean, is that even a
Yeah, it is.
logo?
This one's pretty easy.
Where are we at here? We're over here. I mean, this is a pretty easy fucking one here. I'm just gonna plop that down in number 12.
Yeah. Nope. Edit this out. This should be the last one of this episode because this would be the halfway point.
All right, are we okay? Gotcha.
Just so we.
So we
It
wrap
does.
it up proper like. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, well, that was part 1 of our Black Sabbath Is It Art. There's so many of these fucking records that we're going to have to do a 2-parter for Is It Art, which is a first.
One more week of Sabbath Sunday.
One more week of Sabbath Sunday. Stick around. We're going to get to Pink Floyd. We're going to do Sonic Sunday, where we cover Sonic Youth. Check out Led Zeppelin. That should be airing now, if my timing is correct.
Sweet.
So, yeah, I think we got some.
And I mean, we'll get into it. We're gonna get into all of it.
Yeah, all of it. We got some Simon and Garfunkel coming.
Some Motorhead.
Oh yeah, that's a Sabbath Sunday right there. Yeah, we're gonna get into some more metal. We're gonna get into some more punk. We're gonna get some more rock. We're gonna get into some more pop. We're gonna get into some more hip hop. Because we
Public
just
Enemy
like,
coming up.
yeah, we just fucking like music across all genres.
Yeah.
Maybe country if Bill ever brings that, because I'm pretty sure Tim and I aren't bringing country.
I mean, how many albums does Miles Davis have?
Yeah, well, Bill doesn't like the blues. So anyway, thanks for watching. Let us know down below what your favorite Sabbath album art is. Take the music out of context and just look at the album art. That's what we do here most of the time. And as always, be safe and make those great decisions.
Sab the fuck out. Because, it's Sabbath.
All right. Are we calling it there? Because I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, I think we should call it.
If you guys need to. So we do still need to pick our next Sabbath Sunday thing, though. Because, we got one episode left.
It's Sonic Youth, but we don't have
Sonic
to.
Youth.
It's Sonic Youth, okay.
Yeah, we don't have to start it immediately. We can always do,
No. Well,
So-
I'm ready to start it.
So okay, so next week.
So it just gives
for-
me an extra week to jam it.
Yeah,
next week we're doing.
Primus is next week.
Primus and the part 2 of Visit Art.
Yep. Do we
And the
want
Counting
to
Crows.
do?
Everybody's still in the chat. Do we
Counting
lose
Crows'
Counting
new album review, yeah.
Okay, so next week, because I was gonna say, so then Primus week 2, so on the 19th, should we plan on listening to the first Sonic Youth and the first Pink Floyd album for that night then?
I don't know about Pink Floyd. I haven't made the sheet yet.
Oh, okay. Then we
They
just,
don't have to
but we
mirror.
can
They
start
don't have
that
to
at
mirror
any
each
point.
other. They don't have to.
oh yeah,
Pink Floyd, we just kind of film throughout the year, and then we'll have them for December, where we just take the whole fucking month off and we just.
I mean,
Pink
I
Floyd.
really don't see that one not being a thing, though. Where once you hear 3 of them, you're ready for the next one. So,
I mean, maybe.
so I mean that's the so
I know I'm gonna
I
be on
guess,
an island with Sonic Youth. I already know it. Bill's gonna fucking
listen-
hate it.
I'm looking for the listening and note taking part. Should we?
Next week it's Primus, the first 5 records, I think. It's
beautiful.
4 or 5. It's up
Beautiful.
to any
Annie
pop.
Pop?
Any pop we might get to, we might not. It doesn't matter if we
Okay.
do or not. We could float that one either way.
I
but
mean, that's
everything-
prime Primus, though, so we're good.
How the fuck is Annie Pop Primus?
I mean, I'm saying everything up till then is
Oh,
prime
yeah.
Primus.
Right, yeah. The
Yeah.
first week's definitely going to be the harder week to.
And, yeah, Annie Pop's got fucking Jim Martin, James Hetfield, and Tom Waits on there.
Yeah, it's got fucking
Don't tell
Fred
them that.
Durst and yeah.
Prime
Keep,
Primus.
keep
yeah.
listing them names, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
yeah.
They
We'll get
did
to
do an
Annie
album.
Pop.
They did do a song of Fred Durst. That is
Yeah,
true as
yeah.
well.
Yeah, we'll get to.
But we'll get into that. Yeah. Can't
But
even
for
tell
next
you
week,
that.
definitely do the everything up to Annie Pop, and if you got time for Annie Pop, do Annie Pop, and then the new Counting Crows comes out fucking whatever Friday or whatever,
Okay.
and then we'll finish Sabbath Is It Art.
Oh, you guys want to hear how dirty the internet is?
How dirty is the internet?
I already know from the silence. Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that.
So-
I've seen some dirty shit on the internet.
So today's May 5th, 5/5.
Yeah.
If anybody's still watching, this one's for you guys. I got a link today. Like, oh yeah, Mike Patton announced his new album and tour for 2025. Click. Virus.
Mm.
But that is literally all it takes. Like, they're like, all you gotta do is announce some maybe news.
Oh, 100%. Oh, let me stop the stream so my computer doesn't crash.
Oh,
Anybody still watching? Big Sam, shout out. I'm going to stop recording now.